for GT Ace.
There was no applause.
That was
for that?
absolutely. Everyone hates Mario.
Everyone coordinated
which
that.
is funny because I was going to follow it up with Who Likes Lost Levels, and then I expected nothing.
Apparently, no one likes Mario
But
here.
It's a great speed run. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. There it is.
It's a good speed run, but it's very hard, as you might imagine. So, yeah, we'll hop into it in a second. But I just wanted to point out that at PAX West 2024, I did this exact same concept, but with Mario 1, where I did warp less than 108%. So we're doing the sequel as much as possible. And just like that, the commentators are also kind of a sequel, where we have someone that kind of knows what they're talking about, and then Joey. So if you guys would like to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Joey.
Hi, I'm Z-Cubed.
All right, well, I guess we can hop right in. Yep, Lost Levels, it's notoriously hard. The speed run doesn't get much easier, but I should know what I'm doing. So we'll hop in here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so lay it on me. What's the lore?
We're gonna get a star because 1-1's actually really hard. And this makes it much easier. We love the star, man, right? I'm actually also gonna pick up this mushroom. This will come in handy for the next stage where I'm going to attempt, I don't know how many frames it is. It might be frame perfect. That would make it sound cooler. But it'll look cool and it actually saves time. And that's why we're gonna get the mushroom there. I will pick up the Fire Flower in 1-3 because it's actually faster to use Fire Flower throughout the run because you fire kill the Bowsers at the end of each stage, which saves time over just grabbing the X. So I'm gonna focus for this one. Nice. There we go. There's a lot more where that came from, don't worry. Now we can just run along the top, which is nice and easy.
That's a reference to Mario 1.
Yeah, there are warp zones over there, but this is the warpless category, so we will not be taking them now. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Let's go. So that's a flagpole glitch. That's like 5 frame perfect inputs, by the way. This game runs at 60 FPS. That's not easy to do. It saves 0.35 seconds.
You didn't hit that
So
in
it was
practice,
very
did you?
worth it. It's true. Why does it save 0.35 seconds, by the way? Does anyone know?
Well, you see,
Yeah.
imagine a ski lift.
Good answer.
Yay!
Yeah.
I didn't say the other thing.
You didn't say the bus.
You said it.
I said it. But yeah, the analogy is now a ski lift. It makes more sense, trust me. The bus is dead and we killed it. So,
Dang.
so we have our Fire Flower now. So we're gonna go to 1-4 and we're gonna kill Bowser. The castle levels in this game are very hard. So I will always need to focus up for these.
Nice.
And
nice.
that's why it's faster. You see, the bridge did not collapse. So that's the time save for using the Fire Flower. So we're gonna hope to keep it throughout the whole run. Again, game is hard, might not happen, but we'll see. And now in 2-1, I'm gonna do a very cool strat that I discovered by accident and saves time, which is very cool. Not even the Tassers knew about it. It did not save time over the TAS, unfortunately, but it saves
But it
two,
saves time
two
for
frame
others.
rules for RTA players.
Nice.
We're gonna hit this vine, and then we're gonna come over here and hit, oh, I messed up. Dang, that sucks.
That's part
actually.
of it.
That's not part of it. I messed up my fireball, and it was a weird jump. I think I could still do it because of the checkpoint, though. Yeah, so I'm going to play this a little safer this time because it's harder to do these jumps without fire. As you can see, these Koopas are really in the way, but I think the strat should still work all the same. Or I'm going to hit the vine, I hit that Koopa back, and the flag's gone! Yeah!
Why does that happen?
Sprite overload. For some reason, when you hit the vine, it permanently occupies a sprite slot for the rest of the stage. I don't know why, but that's what happens. And then there's so many enemies at the end that it just can't load the flag. So yeah, you don't have to wait for the animation of him coming down. It just saves 2 frame rules. It's very cool. And yeah, it wasn't always a thing that existed until a few years ago where I found it during a run by accident. It just happened to work out.
We love when that happens. A lot of people ask, like, how do you find this stuff? Some people just find it by accident, so.
Yep. Unfortunately, this stage is really hard without fire, so I'm just trying my best here. But we'll be fine. I'll be able to get my power-ups back pretty easily coming later. So nothing too bad to worry about at the moment. Nothing too notable. Just gonna get my power-ups. Again, when we get to the castle stages, it'll be hard again, as always. But this stage isn't too bad. We're just gonna hope the cheaps don't do anything fun. We're gonna get the mushroom here. You see that cheap turned that Koopa around, which was a little bit of a troll, but I saw it happen.
A little scary.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, nice dodge.
We know what we're doing. I also want to be careful. As you can see, I had an 8 in the one stage of my coin count and got a 9. If those numbers match, I will get fireworks, and that's slow. So I want to actually always be keeping track of when I beat stages and how many coins I have. Oh, wow.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's hard. 3-1's a good level to get power-ups back in, though.
That's always a cool thing about Warpless, is having to remember where the next power-up refills are.
Yeah, you really need to know your backups in this game, especially. So this is a good example, actually. That's the collapse animation you want to try to avoid with the power-ups. So, all that to just showcase, explain the run a little better. Unlike Mario 1, where you just go straight in, you actually have to wait for the timer countdown in castle levels. Just a fun extra time of nothing. Good addition. We're good. I'm going to focus on getting my power-ups back, because I will very much want to have them. That is a missed jump. Here we go. The last one's here. It's a little annoying to get, so I'll take it a bit safe and go around that way. All right, we should be in the clear now. Yep.
Nice.
All right, we're back, We're so back. We're so back. We're chilling now. Unfortunately, the next stage is a water level, and water levels are not fun to deal with in the lost levels. I will implement a strat called duck swimming, where if I swim while I'm crouched on the ground, I will actually get my hitbox cut in half, but I won't be able to shoot fireballs, so I'm going to swap in between the two. It'll be pretty obvious when I do it. But yeah, the enemies here are just completely random, so I have to react to everything in the middle of the run. I'm duck swimming right now, so I can't shoot fireballs, but my hitbox is only half the size. So I'll be able to clip through things a little bit. And I'm gonna try to get my fireballs back by landing back on the ground. So now I can shoot things out of my way. So it's all about just finding the right times to switch between the two. And that was a pretty clean stage.
Nice.
All things considered with the water stages, they are just the worst.
Yeah.
Especially 6-2 coming later. Yeah, that's a fun one. 3-3, pretty easy, luckily. There's a little fun strat I can do if I jump at the right time. All right, check out the bottom left of the screen. Got him.
The snipe from downtown.
So yeah, if you jump at a specific spot there, for some reason that Koopa bounces off a wall. And even though it's off screen, it doesn't deload yet and follows you all the way back and just snipes that guy. I love doing that. Actually, I did this run as a race against Cosmic at HDQ 2024 in the YouTube. You can see the most replayed section. That was that. So people love that. I'm also going to try to do a really hard jump here, which is double frame perfect. So I'm not going to expect to get it, but if I do, it's cool.
It'd be cool.
It would be cool.
Would be poggers.
I'm a gamer.
Let's go.
Let's go. We love to see it.
That looked a lot easier than double frame perfect.
Looks can be deceiving.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It is actually just that.
That's how you know you're a good speedrunner. You make it look super easy.
It's that because there's a ceiling there. When you hit a ceiling, you get shot straight down. So you actually have to do a 1-frame jump so you don't go up as fast. So when you hit the wall, you're a little further to the right. World 4 isn't too bad, luckily. So we get to chill before things get really difficult. We're through a lot of the the hard early section.
The early run killers.
Yeah, there's a ton of early run killers in this game. Again, it's notoriously hard. It lives up to the hype, believe me.
Yeah,
I've been running this a long time. I used to have the record in this category a couple times. I think I'm 4th place right now, but I plan on actually coming back and grinding this down a little bit more. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, World 4, we're chilling for a little bit until 4-4, where, as always, the castle stages get hard.
Yeah, and if you don't know like the history of this game was released. It was the sequel to Super Mario Brothers in Japan, but it didn't release in North America because, you know, North America, skill issue. They basically
that's
said
what they like to say.
They basically said like, oh, they won't be able to handle this. So we got Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, which is a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. I almost said Literature Club, which wouldn't be
Shout out
correct.
to Dan Salvato, good friend of the stream.
So a lot of people's first time playing this was actually in Super Mario All Stars.
All right, I need to focus here. The bullets can be a little annoying. All right. We're good.
Nice.
Well executed. But yeah, there's a little bit more to it than just skill issue. But that's the classic.
That's the
bit.
condensed
That's
version. Yeah.
condensed version. All right, I really got to focus up at this level. It's incredibly easy to get hit here and even die. I'm gonna try to not do that, but you never know. Game's hard.
Nice.
Okay, now for the hard part coming up.
Oh, that was the easy
Yeah,
part.
that was the easy part, by
Okay.
the way. The hard part is all of this.
Oh,
We're good.
nice. Let's go.
We got really good patterns there, luckily. The fire can be in 3 different spots. The Podoboo can just be too low to even jump under it and it just hits you and there's nothing you can do. So we got pretty lucky. And now it's time to wait. Because this is a Famicom Disk System game and it has load times sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was confused.
Yep, that's a real thing. And because it can defer depending on what platform you're playing on, like Wii VC and all that, we actually remove those load times from the final time for leaderboard submissions. This game also introduces wind. It exists.
Everybody's favorite.
It's just there.
Another unique property to 2J is when you bounce off enemies, you actually bounce slightly higher than in SMD1. And consequence of that, you're going to see something very apparent coming up, I believe, at the end of this level.
Yeah, just a little bit higher.
That's a strat I did know about. Yeah.
just a little bit higher. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why you get like that much of a super jump when you like are coming up that way, but makes that jump awesome. It saves a lot of time. The intended strats actually, there's some invisible blocks you're supposed to climb up, but we can just skip all that. So in the 80% run, this is where we would warp our second time to get to World 8, but we're not going to do that. This is a warpless run. That would be banned.
Hey, but stick around if you want to see any percent with one hand. So.
It's true. That has never been done before by anyone ever, as far as I know. So it will be a world first live on the PAX stage.
You can say I was here.
You can say you were here. I'm going to get fireworks. So
Yay.
I'm going to slow down intentionally.
Oh, you should have done it for
See?
the fans. You should.
It's slow. We're speedrunners. We're trying to go fast. Yeah, now that we're out of like World 5, the game's going to get really hard again. So I'm going to focus up as always. This run is just so hard. So luckily it starts off pretty easy. We're just going to take that part nice and safe. But now there's going to be some bullet bills that shoot randomly, and they can be in really, really hard spots to dodge. So locking in. That was almost as hard as it could be, except for the one like really problem spot. So I'm glad I got through that.
Nice.
All right. Now for 5-4. It's hard. I feel you're going to hear that word a lot today.
Cool story.
Cool story. So I'm going to be actually slowing down intentionally a lot because I need to get these Podoboos out of my way. And they jump at random positions. So just got to take it nice and easy. Make sure we do all of our jumps. Oh, no, that's so close. I should have hesitated a little bit more earlier. That's just unfortunate. But Bowser went forward, which is always a good time. I think my best bet here, there's really easy power-ups to get in 6-3, but being small for 6-1 and 6-2 is a little annoying, especially 6-2, as we'll see. But I think that's my best strat right now. So I'm going to just stay small only for a little bit. I think I can still do a little trick coming up here. It's going to be a little harder now.
A little scary.
There we go.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, he threw a hammer. What a jerk. All right, that's
We
fine.
can do it again.
Yeah, we can do it again. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is that one hammer bro can just snipe you randomly.
How does this trick even work? You just
There's
walk
an
through it
invisible
fine.
block on the other side. Oh, it didn't work that time. Here.
You get to see it.
It's
Oh,
because
there,
of that.
okay.
That's why it works. So now we're going to big jump and get over him this time. Look at that. That's hard to do, actually.
Nice.
All right, we're going to just take that part nice and safe. Oh, boy. All right, we got our speed back up. And then this part's a little tricky, so I'll slow down a bit. Whoa, didn't mean to slow down that much. Out of my way. Good. All right. Rest of this is fine now.
Nice.
All right. 6-2 is one of the hardest levels for me. And now I can't take a hit. So the level is really hard to swim through. Enemies are just going to be spawning everywhere randomly. I'll just take it as safe as I need to. And then we can get easy power-ups back in 6-3. We love swimming to the music when you can.
While we were setting up, you were just shooting fireballs to the music.
It's fun. I'm going to go down here. So yeah, I have to react to all of this on the fly depending on what the enemies decide to do. Very hard. Gonna go up here because that corridor can be annoying. Also, if we get too far low, we'll get pulled in by the whirlpool and die, so you don't want to do that either. Hello. Let's get out of the way. Thank you very much for your time. All right, the ending was very nice on the luck there, so that's good. All right, so I have said a lot that easy power-up grabs here. That's if the cheeps cooperate. They cannot. We're going to
Gotcha.
hope for the best. Because, again, the flying cheeps in these stages are random. So that's always fun. At top-level runs, because of the frame rule system, we can manipulate kind of the randomness, but in runs like this, you really can't.
Nice. That one was close.
Yeah, that
on the
was
left.
a little close. Get that. We're back. Just hope the cheeps continue to cooperate. We're going to wait on that one just for safety purposes, and we should be good.
Nice.
Wait for the one. All right. We're powered back up. 6-4. Hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a lot of stuff. It's going to be like impossible to explain everything. The first thing we're going to try to do is hit. This is a maze. We're going to try to hit the trigger and then go up and over to beat the fire bar. I actually, oh boy, I'm not sure if I hit it. If this loops again, I missed it by 1 pixel. We got it. We're good.
Nice.
All right. That's always a good time. Oh no, make it.
Oh,
boy.
okay, you made it. That was close.
But that fireball is going to be in my way now, which makes this jump hard, so I'm going to have to wait on this moving platform. Usually you can skip this part. All right, we should be in the clear. Just wait on Bowser. Yeah, this is
Nice.
about how marathon runs go for this game. It's so hard to keep your power-ups the whole time.
I was gonna say, even with the underwater levels, reacting on the fly does not look easy. So-
Yeah, no, nothing about this run is easy.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that the record is where it is just ridiculous.
What's the record?
It's 21:13 right now. I have a 21:19, and that one's fairly decent. Yeah, this game is just hard. The rumors are true.
Did you know?
We're gonna get the Starman here. No cheap snipes. We love to see it. And then we're gonna try to carry this to the end of the stage because there's a really tricky section here that now I won't have to worry about, which is this hammer brother on that staircase.
Oh yeah.
That bullet bill can snipe you, so I took that part safe. I can get easy power-ups in 7-2 now, so we should be back in action here shortly. And then the gauntlet continues.
Is that a reference to the Speedrun Gauntlet?
Yeah, there will be a Mario-themed one at the end of this
That's true.
day, so check that out if you're here.
Are you
and
gonna wreck
interested.
everybody in that one?
I don't know.
You were
I only
debating
know,
it yesterday.
I only know 2 of the 4 games featured, so we'll see. But I got the mushroom there, and then there's actually a fire flower here. We're going to try to get it quickly by clipping into the block and grabbing it from below.
Nice.
Something to point out here, GTA's is going to exit the sub area, and that's actually going to be very important in a couple levels. Keep that in mind.
Ooh, he knows the lore.
I don't, and now I'm on the edge of my seat.
We'll get there, but we got to wait for 8-1. That's the... Wow,
this will be on the
That's-
test later.
Yeah, it will. 7-3 is notoriously hard for casual players, but I'm going to use the wind to my advantage here. So this level is just full of wind and springs, and the springs just kind of shoot you into space. So
Yeah.
we'll be back soon. So the name of the game is to land on all the springs, but also have full speed when you hit them, so you can get the maximum distance. I'm not going to quite make that spring, so we're going to do that.
This is very like, if you watch any like top 10 hardest Mario levels ever, everybody includes like C-3 or
Which is 7-3,
yeah.
but a little harder.
Yeah, exactly. So
All right, we're good.
it looks a lot like this, where you just are off the screen for a lot of it.
Here, you know what? I'll show the fireworks. Oh, no, I got a coin. We're good. Never mind. We avoided them by accident. Huge W. All right.
You know what? We'll show the fireworks. Oh wait, never mind.
All right. 7-4 is one of the hardest stages, but there's a lot of clip potential. Much like that.
Nice.
There's more where that came from if I can execute all of this. Yeah, it's a little hard.
Just a bit.
And now for the hard part, by the way. That was all easy.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yep, it gets a little worse. We're going to wait for this one. This is the worst one to deal with. There we go. Yep. It's a fun game. Duck under that, shoot the fireballs. All right. All right, hard Bowser Arena, so we'll just make sure we don't get hit.
Nice.
All right, so Zelda Cubed alluded to a strategy coming up here. This game introduced upside-down pipes. You can't go in them unless you find your way to clip inside the top of it. I'm just going to let this strat speak for itself if I can hit it.
This I have seen before, because this looks funny.
Okay, I took a little bit of time, so I have to wait for the plant, but then, and now we're further in the stage!
Totally intended. We're good.
So Zelda Cubed, why did it take me there?
Yep. So basically, when you enter and exit sub areas, the game keeps track of where, like within the level it's trying to take you to, is going to put you within that level. So for example, when he exited 7-2, when he exited the sub area, it put him part of the way through the level. But the game keeps that value between level transitions. And because I don't think he approached an entrance to another sub area, that level was that value was left over. So when he entered the pipe, the game used that value to determine where in the level to take him, and it took him further in the level. If he were to do that in any percent, it actually wouldn't take him there in the level. It would take him to the start of the level because the leftover value has you going to the start of the level.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that was swag. Yep, this is the only way to beat 8-2, otherwise it loops forever. So always take the vine. But yeah, that strat's super cool. You can do that in any upside down pipe. You can clip through it and go down. It'll take you to random places depending on how the game is in that moment. That just works out very well for Warpless. That's only a time save for this category. All right, we're almost done. We're getting there.
Yeah, 2 levels.
You know, not the cleanest run in the world, but I showed all the hard stuff, right?
As you said multiple times, this is a hard.
This is a hard game. Have I drove the point home yet? Also, there's blocks there. Don't worry, I'm not just levitating.
Just jumping on nothing.
All right, you know what? For the fans, fireworks.
Let's go.
We're gonna lose 3 seconds for fun.
Hey, but we gained swag.
So 8-4. I need to focus. So the immediate opening jump is really hard, and then everything else is hard too. All right, that's good. Wait for the Podoboo. And now we swim. And things are gonna look a little sketchy, assuming I can hit this right. We're far. That's not gonna work. All right, we're good. There's duck swimming again. Now we have to bounce off the screen, and if we're too early, we die. We're good.
Nice.
We'd love to see it. Go for a fast excel. Oh, that was beautiful. You can only get running speed off that pipe if you do that fast excel where you turn left and then accelerate facing backwards. Now we got a corridor.
This
How's
is a
it
nice
going,
corridor.
everybody? Yeah.
And if you remember that invisible block trick in 6-1,
Oh, make it. What?
Oh.
That didn't make it? That's crazy, dude. What? I don't know why that happens sometimes. This is bad. I'm going to play it super safe now because I have 1 life and I don't want to go overestimate. So,
That scared me.
yeah, that's the intended way, by the way.
That's the intended
That's
way?
the intended way. So we're going to just wait on everything. I can pick up, there are some power-ups in this level, luckily, so that'll be good. I still can't believe that jump didn't make it. I can almost say
That
that's never
blooper,
happened
man.
before, but it
That
kind of has.
blooper.
Yeah, that blooper's a little annoying. There's actually a hidden mushroom right here, actually, so fun fact.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it could be worse. We're gonna have to wait for the plan again, and then hope I hit this. I meant to duck, we're good.
Oh.
That was scary. I'm just gonna do the walking speed jump there. And then I'll do this last part even safer, just to guarantee I don't do anything stupid. So we're going to wait and then go. What?
Oh, dang.
How does that? This is really bad. Okay, we're going back to 8-1.
World 8
Wow,
again.
that I
Yeah.
can't believe that didn't make it, dude. I'm actually shocked. Well, I guess we're going over estimate. Whoopsies.
Dang.
Did I mention the game's hard?
It's okay.
I don't know,
World 8
you-
is cool.
You might need to mention it like 3 or 4 more times.
All right, I'll make up for it later,
I mean, that is true. We have another run afterwards. So.
which is significantly faster. And you know, I gave a pretty generous estimate, so you know, it'll all work out.
While we're going through this again, I would like to explain the DM I got from GTA's about this. So GTA's asked me in one message, hey, how much do you know about Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels? If the answer is 0, you're on my couch.
I needed someone to have the blind reactions. Because Zelda keeps here with the knowledge.
I had seen runs, but like not enough to like retain information.
All right, I got the cool strat again,
Nice,
which is always
nice.
fun. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. I feel bad about missing that jump. I really don't know why that wasn't good enough.
It's all good. You're gonna get a world record on the next run, so we're good.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
Or your money back.
and it's guaranteed, so there will be no money back.
All right.
I'm sure the guy who went to get a snack during World 8 appreciates it.
Yeah, you know, back just in time to see it all again. But yeah, I mean, I have. Okay,
That's
that's a bit rude.
that's a new one.
Yeah, that was a bit rude, if I'm being honest.
That was a snipe of all time.
But yeah, this is just how this game goes sometimes, especially in a marathon setting.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's so easy to make.
That always throws me off
Tragic
when you jump all those
mistakes.
blocks there.
Yeah, you really gotta do that. It's out. There's like 2 invisible blocks there. And you can fall into the gap. It's a hard jump to hit. We're gonna try this again. We have 3 lives now. We'll see what happens. It's still as hard as there ever was. But because I have 3 lives, I'll go ahead and go back to playing it a little more risky.
Hopefully that jump is nicer.
Yeah, I really just couldn't tell you why I was messing that up.
That's scary, man.
Yeah.
That's so scary.
That's just how it is.
Get a nice little haircut there.
Good. Try fast excel again. Good.
Nice.
Squish. All right, good. All right. I'm gonna try this a little differently. It's gonna look scary, but I think it has a better chance of working. All right, we're good.
Nice.
I'm gonna get this mushroom just to show off this cool strat, where there's invisible blocks by the floor again. So you know what that means. See ya, Bruce.
Hi, Bruce. Bye, Bruce.
We love Bruce. That's Bowser's brother, Bruce. He exists. Clipping a wall for fun.
Nice.
That lost time, but who cares? Because the run is time.
Nice. Not too far over either.
Yeah, for a game over, which is actually the worst possible thing that can happen, that's not too bad. 25 minutes is a generous estimate, but if you game over, that's just like immediate 3 minutes, depending on where you are.
Nice loading screen.
Yep. Hey, that's the run, though. Hopefully, I showcase that it's hard. Again,
Peach is paved.
yeah, Peach is paved. Peach is also paved. Again, I have a 21:19 is my current PB. Record's 21:13. So, it top level. Watch some top level runs if you want to see what like it really looks like. It's hard to showcase truly everything in a live showcase. Now that the Warpless run's done, I'll go ahead and do an any percent run, but with a catch. I will be putting one arm behind my back and playing it with one hand, which, to my knowledge, a one-handed speedrun Lost Levels has never been attempted before, ever. This will be the first one of its kind. So we'll get that set up for you right now. So we'll see you in a second.
On.
All right. Again, this has never been attempted before, as far as I can tell, ever. I'm going to beat this game with one hand, and doing like any percent speedrun strats for the most part. I'm going to be holding the controller like this. I've done it before at a PAX East and famously at an SGDQ run of Warpless where I kind of popped off. I don't know if that'll happen this time, but any completed run is good because it'll be the first of its kind. So is everyone ready?
Audience, that means you need to pop off when this finishes. You know that, right? Because that's world record.
Now,
so
if I finish this run, it should be a world record live at PAX. So
let's go.
Let's go ahead and get it started here in 3, 2, 1,
go.
So this is how I'm gonna play. Yep. We're gonna obviously get the star this time. And go up here.
So once again, just remember how hard that last level was with 2 hands. Now you got to do it with 1 hand.
You saw GTA skip the mushroom there?
Yeah, I'm not grabbing power-ups in this run, by the way.
Yeah.
I am going small only the whole time. It's just easier because once you're big, it's hard to do crouch jumps.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I cannot hit the down. I cannot hit down, so we're just going to small only it. Until maybe the very end, where I can do that strat that I did in the Warpless run.
There is actually a Bowser fight in this run that's not the final Bowser, but the time saved from killing Bowser to skip the bridge collapse animation, it's not worth it for just one bridge.
Luckily, we can just run along here. We love to see it. I'm actually going to hesitate here for a bit, and that's actually to manipulate this platform to be higher, which is actually a time save over waiting the full amount. And then we're going to just walk off here and go in the pipe.
Nice. A little scary.
Nice pipe jump.
Nice.
And now we got to do a really hard climb to do with one hand, as I missed my left press because it's hard to get my thumb into position. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about dying there is it takes you all the way back. So we're going to try again. Luckily, with an any percent run, it's a little easier to deal with the game overs if they happen. Just because the run is so short, and most of the worlds you don't play all the levels, so if it happens, you can also refill your lives by getting like dying on purpose and getting a game over at the very start of a world just to get back to it with 3 lives. So we'll see if I have to use that or not. I'm gonna go ahead and go super safe this time. I got the pipe jump the first time. We don't need to see it again. This time, all right. See, I was just worried about that Koopa. We're gonna go nice and slow. And there we go.
Nice.
And now we can get to World 4. Luckily, World 4 isn't too bad. I'll just obviously focus and make sure I hit all my jumps. But World 4 is usually the calm before the storm, we call it, because it's really not too hard compared to the rest of the game.
Yeah.
We're going to slow down intentionally here to dodge that spiny. The last jump here can be a little tricky, but we'll just not screw it up. Or we will, so we'll wait to not take damage, and then we'll be fine.
Nice.
I have practiced like a bunch of backups for this, so because obviously quite a few things can go wrong here. That's why my estimate's pretty generous too. The world record for any percent's like just under 8 minutes. So I gave myself a nice big buffer zone. Because again, this has never been done before, so I think I'm allowed to not have it be perfect.
Yeah. And one-handed Mario Bros. 1 has been done. There's actually a leaderboard for it.
Yes, there are leaderboards for actually both any percent and warpless one-handed for Mario 1. I currently have the warpless world record one-handed for Mario 1. And then I did my GDQ run for it right afterwards. Any percent actually has some really strong times, like records of 4:56, and like that's 2 seconds behind the two-handed run.
Who has that?
I think Lukuki has that right now.
Nice.
But like it does like an FPG in the actual run and bullet bill glitch and I think another trick, blaze it or something, as we call it. All right, didn't get trolled. We love to see it. I kind of had to just chance that one. One of the bills can be annoying, but it wasn't. So remember what I was saying? 4-4 is hard. I now have to do it one-handed without power-ups. If the Podoboo wants to just kill me, it can. Everything else I hopefully should be able to do. We'll see. That's fine. All right, here's the hard part. Hope it all goes well. Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Perfect luck. Perfect luck.
Let's go.
Potabu was high. Fire wasn't in the way. Bowser went forward. I'm glad the luck is on my side today. It's really trying to help me out after that worthless run. So I'm really glad that was like completely stress-free. Now we wait.
I always forget about this.
Now we wait. And that super jump strat I did with 2 hands, I'm gonna try it with 1. We'll see. I have to get to the end of the stage first, obviously. But when it comes to just like your basic holding right, running, and jumping, I'm pretty good with that with 1 hand. Obviously, when you add in the left button, it's a little harder. But if I'm good, I shouldn't have to do that. We'll see. All right, focus time. Oh yeah,
Nice.
baby. It's easy. It's so easy, I could do it with 1 hand.
Yeah, literally with 1 hand behind your back.
Oh yeah, I haven't put it behind my back, but you can see I'm not using it. But yeah, I can wave to everyone behind me. I'm not using it. 5-2, I'm actually gonna do a glitch, and it's really hard to do. We're gonna see if it works because it involves me bonking to push Mario on the screen a bit. And it's not incredibly consistent, especially with 1 hand. We're gonna hope this works. If it does, it'll look cool. All right, I have it set up. I just have to mash at the right time. You can see kind of the idea. I'm doing the upside down pipe strat. Oh, if I hit down, that would have been fine. There we go.
Nice.
All right, we did it. So that actually wrong warped me to the warp zone where you usually have to take a vine. And when you wrong warp to a warp zone, it doesn't do the vine animation. So it's actually a really big time save. All right, World 8. I'm going to focus.
Yeah, now's the time to lock in, yeah.
It's lock-in time. So I'm going to do a lot of consistent strategies that I taught myself.
Yeah, I
We're
can't.
gonna wait here, do that. Hopefully this guy jumps. Nice. Jump over him. Pipe jumps. Nice.
Doing pipe jumps with 1 hand, man, that's nuts.
And we're good.
Nice.
Good at 1, man.
We cannot downplay how tough this is to do with 1 hand, by the way.
It's almost like it's never been done before. Have we mentioned that?
Have we mentioned the game's hard?
Also, the game's a little hard. All right. This is a hard strat as well because, again, if you miss this vine block, you have to loop the level again. All right. I just wanted to hit it. That's the most important part. Now we can just climb the vine. So that's good. That's 8-2 down. Hopefully 8-3 is fine. And that's just 8-4. You know, that went well last time, right?
If you do it better with 1 hand than 2 hands, that would be kind of funny, though.
It would be kind of funny. And it's entirely possible. All right, we'll see.
Yeah, this means you gotta play it 1-handed all the time now.
We'll see about that one. The other thing about playing this way is it kind of hurts, especially for extended periods of time. For a showcase, it's not that bad, but if you want to like grind to actually like 1-hand speedrunning, it's not comfortable, if you can believe it. So
I mean, you can see it. It doesn't look comfortable.
Nice. All right,
Nice.
Here we are. I'm gonna try to do a really hard opening strat the first time because the backup strat is also kind of hard, but hopefully I can just hit this jump and it'll all be good. I was 1 frame early on that. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this the dumb way now because we're in this situation again. So the best thing to do here is to just jump, all right, jump, get pushed here, hold left there.
Nice.
So you drop here. Nice, all right, good. We're in the water section now. The water section isn't too bad. You can just wait on this fire bar for a good amount of time.
Compared to the rest of the stage, this seems pretty nice, yeah.
Now, this is gonna be a little tricky to make sure I hit the button at the right time. Nice, we're good.
Nice.
We're not gonna go do any fast excels this time, obviously. Gonna take that jump. Good. How's it going? Having fun? All right. All right, here we go again. I didn't miss it.
Nice,
Let's
let's
go.
go.
All right, we're going to get the mushroom for safety here because getting that clip through the ground is going to be very nice. So just like last time, we're going to clip through the ground.
Hi, Bruce.
Bruce is going to jump over me. We're going to be in the floor. It's going to look funny. All right, we're going to jump and bonk because I'm big. And guess what's coming up? It's time! The first ever speed run of Lost Levels one-handed is
Sub 10.
under 10 minutes. With,
Great job.
with 2 deaths, which is pretty good. So that makes up for the estimate problem with the last run. So you know what?
It balances out.
It balances out, you know? I did play better with one hand than 2. So that's fun. That's the Lost Levels. Again, you just witnessed a world record.
Let's go.
As far as I know, I don't think anyone's ever done this.
I don't think so either.
Not that I could find. I tried to research it. So there's not a leaderboard for it yet, but I could maybe make one, and then this would be like official. So we'll see. But yep, that should be the fastest completion of this game with one hand ever done. And you saw it live at PAX East 2026. So thank you everyone for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. I wish the Warpless one ran a little better, obviously. I think I made up for it here. So hopefully that was entertaining. I'm GT Ace. I speedrun Mario. The name's a little confusing, I know, but I've been top of the leaderboard. Have held almost 200 world records across Mario and Mario 2J. And I don't plan on stopping. It's been almost 9 years, so we've been around the block. And you'll see me at GDQs a lot because even if I don't get in, I keep going because I'm addicted to GDQ. It's a good time. Would you guys like to say anything?
You want to go first?
Great job.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
GG.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. But yeah, I guess my time here is over. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for the SMB1 and 2J community for just everything ever. So many people make great resources and stuff. We have an official Discord you can check out or links on the speedrun.com page. I'm sure a lot of people have seen like a lot of the content based around Mario 1 and 2J. It's a really cool community, pretty large. Mario 1 especially, a very easy game to get into, so give it a try if you want to try out speedrunning yourself. It's a great game to start. And just enjoy the rest of PAX and GDQ here. I appreciate everyone's time coming out here, and let's keep the show going.
Hello, I'm Brandon Blank, and it's Super Mario World Kaizo. I think everyone loves that crap. This is not Dracula's Castle. This is a fan game made by Morsel, and it's very Castlevania inspired. I think you'll see some spots. I think it's a really cool run to watch, so I hope you're all excited. I got my friends Yellow, Miss Silver, Stemwire all on stage. We got Yoshi right next to me.
You got it. Yep.
Gotta have Yoshi here. I
Are
wonder
you going to
why.
sacrifice Yoshi?
No, we don't do that here.
Oh, no.
But anyway, let's just get started. Timer on the clock. Start in 3, 2, 1, go. So you'll see right away this beginning. I don't even remember that's a Castlevania castle, but I think Super Castlevania 4 starts off this way. It shows a little map.
Is that
All right, let's
original
play.
art right there? Or?
No, definitely not.
Ooh,
oh, well.
Those do not
that's
look
a
like
great
familiar
start.
creatures.
Anyway, the theme of the first level is you can flip on both sides of these fences and you can avoid a lot of obstacles that way, like thwomps won't hurt you.
Whoa.
Would you say, like, with the challenge like this, is it more memorization or like?
I want to say it's both. It's definitely both.
Okay.
All right, we wait here a little to get the right time to start because that mushroom comes out right there. We gotta hit this Koopa 6 times.
Oh, I see the screen.
Oh man, all the times.
Well, the timing went that
Mario
too.
Maker Kaizo levels. Like,
Avoid
I'm
these
proud of your
sparks.
patience for stuff like this.
This is giving me fond memories of Super Mario Maker.
All right, first level down.
Okay.
We don't get a.
Wow.
In this game, we do not get any victory marches, no overroll movement, so it's nonstop.
No validation whatsoever.
No, honestly, that's how I feel a lot of the time. The theme of this level, I don't know. You can't jump on these saws. You normally can spin jump on them, not on these. And the donuts go up. I feel like that's something Dracula would have. Anyways, avoid those. Oh no! I actually need that last donut to go up or I can't enter the door. Kind of like right here. We use that to go in this pipe. Yeah, whoopsies.
Oh. No one saw that.
No one saw that.
No.
Let's get it removed from the VOD.
No. Donut's going up. They should add that. We were just playing the new DLC in Mario Wonder. That could be like a cool obstacle in the
I want
co-op
that.
mode or something
I
like
have
that.
not played it yet. That's
cool.
That's at PAX, right?
It's definitely
Yes,
a lot of
it was
fun.
surprisingly fun.
It was good. Yeah, they have like
Oh, no.
it was like combat like arena type of challenges.
Yes.
And there's one where you can literally place the platforms like for the other players too, which is really cool.
I was the maker, and I'm pretty sure we died in like 30 seconds.
It's fine. It's fine.
Our team had 3 makers and 1 player, so they definitely had lots of places to fall.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That part's so hard. All right, now it's
Now it's
going.
falling up,
Okay.
falling up.
Oh wow.
Okay.
All right, this level is all going down.
Yeah.
It's all going down from here. I gotta avoid all the ball and chains. There's a lot of them. This game has a lot of just rotating objects. You gotta stand on the donut through the water or else you don't fall fast enough. Gotta just, no. Hold on. There we go.
That's or sliver.
Gotta avoid.
Oh
Told you there's a lot of spinning objects.
Fair enough. I'm trying not to react too much to distract you like too much.
I know. I'm playing, and I'm over here
You
like,
cannot distract me,
as
I
if
promise.
these ball and chains are going to
Wait, what if I just like ran up and grabbed your controller? Would that
Go,
be
go ahead, do it.
No,
do that?
Of course.
All right, gotta hit this P switch. Gotta fall down in a very not blind area. Totally not blind. No one dies there.
No.
Gotta go on this vine. Also, you can't jump, by the way. You can't jump on those escalators. You have to grab that vine.
Okay. Okay.
Already messed up. This level, we gotta keep all the fishies alive because there's a Yoshi right here. He's hungry.
But what's going to happen to that Yoshi?
He's gonna grow up because that's what happens when you feed him 5 objects.
Are you gonna abandon him?
No,
Yoshi?
no.
I
So
wouldn't
he's an
trust him,
adult
though.
now. And you know what parents do when your kids grow up? Get out of here.
But he's still here next to you.
Yeah, oh,
I thought
he
it was
is?
going to get released into the wild.
So this is an escort. We gotta take this key all the way to the end. For those who don't know, in Super Mario World, when you're holding an item and swimming, it's like you're constantly being tugged forward and upward. So it's a
Yeah, I remember that.
it's a little finicky. It's just nonstop. Feels like something's pushing you. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
There's actually some cool speed strats I don't do in this level. It's a little too much.
That gives me anxiety.
I was thinking with the key, a lot of times you can swim faster, so
You can't?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already impressed because I would have rage quit 4 minutes and 36 seconds ago. So
I think the first level of this game took me an hour and a half to beat.
This is a gigantic door.
All right, this level's a little weird. You got to be small to reach this platform. So I'm required to get hit here, or else I can't jump high enough to go on this platform. Now we gotta keep that mushroom alive. Gotta fly, gotta control my speed. Can't fly too fast or it despawns. So once again, I gotta get hit, or else I just can't jump high enough.
I've been playing the like GBA version more because in that one you don't like if you have the feather, you don't shrink down to a small Mario. You would like still be Super Mario.
Yeah,
That's the GBA version.
there's some fan games that do that. It's very generous.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a legendary level. If you push R, you go 7 tiles to the right. If you push L, you go 7 tiles to the left. And you gotta... There's precision going on here.
Whoa.
There you go.
Oh, no.
I know you could teleport like that.
Yeah, it's just one of my stance ability. I'm a JoJo character now.
Oh wow.
I don't know where that shell came from.
if
All right,
Mario
that'll be
was
hidden,
Nightcrawler-
alternating these for a while. But eventually it does despawn right here. All right, this spot we wait a little to be safer. You can do this like right away, but I'd rather see what I'm doing.
Fair.
Oh, no.
Did they take you back to the...
Yep.
Yeah. This is a pretty long level for the difficulty. It's not that bad.
I mean, it's just insane to just watch him snapping like from side to
Yeah.
side like that.
One thing I really like about this game is the amount of vertical levels. So this is like the third one we've seen, right? We don't get too many vertical levels in fan games. They're definitely like a visibility problem, but I think they're really cool. All the vertical levels in this game I really like.
They always remind me of, was it World 7 in Super Mario 3?
World 7's scary. Anyways, Cape,
All the planets.
we're racing a P switch, so we gotta slow down here, get enough height to go through that. Gotta slow down my fall. Now we gotta really, bummer. There's a trick at the end of this level that's frame perfect. It's, even though it's not that complicated. You just push down and jump at the same frame, but for some reason that's hard. it doesn't sound hard.
No,
You can see it right now. It's telling me to do it up there. So down and B at the same frame. I got it first try. Okay, yay.
Oh wow, that's it.
Unfortunately, that's a bad setup. Oh, hold on. This is possible though. Oh. No. No, but look.
Oh, the monsters came back.
So close.
Yeah. Yeah, so that duck flight is frame perfect. It's very generous though.
I was trying to watch the cape mechanics closely. So you drop
Cape is the
faster
cool
in
part.
this.
Wait, do you drop faster, or are you just like pushing down to like?
There's 16 frames that I believe got deleted, so you can drop faster.
Oh, I think that's bad.
Okay.
Oh, I did it. Okay, that was a weird entry. 1, 2, 3. So if you mess up the down jump like there, you don't die. So there is some leeway here. I don't know why it's hard. I know it's frame perfect, but like, does that actually matter? It's just pushing down to jump at the same time. It's pushing 2 buttons on my controller at the same time. How bad can that be? There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that's exactly what I want.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, there we
The
go.
saucer in there.
All right.
Wonderful.
This level has weird narrow hallways where you just gotta do these oddly precise throw block throws to open the path. Then there's a bunch of thwomps and a bunch of Bowser statues.
Is there a world record on this challenge? That
He
you know?
has?
Of course there is. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. Not too many
and-
people speedrun it. Shout out to Bolop though, because he's awesome.
Nice.
It looks so fun.
What is the time for the?
I think 1540.
Oh wow.
All right, now we gotta bait these thwomps down so they don't destroy my fire. Gotta destroy that one late. I swear, that happened a few days ago. They shot earlier than I think.
I'm just curious how many times you had to play through this week in preparation.
Oh, don't tell GDQ, but I didn't practice enough.
I'm telling.
Just the 1K Twitch viewers. That's all.
Yeah, some of these jumps you gotta time just right so you can catch the fire coming out of its mouth. There we go.
Okay.
No! And that's the second narrow hallway where you gotta do just weirdly precise. Or weirdly instructional.
So I'm sweating. I'm not even playing.
Yeah. I'm just glad there are none of the Bowsers that shoot the lasers.
Oh yeah, the Mario 3 Bowsers, I hate
That'll be
those.
evil.
I was waiting for something to shoot at you as you were going by.
Nah, we don't have those. They stink.
If I were to ever speedrun Mario, I'd want to do Mario Sunshine. That's definitely the game I'm the most familiar with. But much longer speedrun than this one would be.
Yeah, I definitely like the. Oh no, as hard as this stuff is, I do think shorter levels are more accessible.
Fair.
Like I think the longest level in this game is 45 seconds. It's not that long.
That's not bad.
Now Dream World 3, oh boy. Actually, I think this is as long as level. It sure feels like it. Here it comes. There we go. All right. Next level. I can't possibly mess up. So we got these 5 poison mushrooms. We got to keep them alive. We're going to feed Yoshi.
Keep him
For some reason, baby Yoshi loves these things. I don't like, what a dumb baby.
Yellow, are you listening to this? Are you going to eat those things?
I mean, if they're tasty.
They're like the berries you see on like the trees when you're growing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
red
it grows up. You get hit on
Poison berries?
purpose to run across.
I have no
That
idea what
explains a
kind
lot.
of berry they are, but yeah.
And so I told you I might kill more Yoshis than attended.
I don't know if I can forget.
That was a little off. At least it's a short level.
For every Yoshi you sacrifice.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of them are mandatory.
You hear that, Yellow? It's required that you die, apparently. So.
Okay, bye.
The trick we're going for is if we keep a star in his mouth while Yoshi dies, it will go up the wall. You're going to see it right here. See, now the star is going to come up,
way.
and we can use it to get through
That
this
is the
hallway.
most magical thing I've ever
And
watched.
some says
Like,
you can hear
wow.
Yoshi screaming right now.
Okay.
Thank you, Yoshi.
All right, now we got to escort this Mega Mole all the way to the end. Actually, this got to be the longest level. This is a long one. So this Mega Mole, we're going to keep him alive the whole time. Got to put that there to keep turning him around. Hit this on-off switch. Got to jump ahead, make sure these disco shells don't kill him.
That was close.
Got to hit these on-off switches to make the path open. Don't hit the last one. It's your bait. Kill that disco shell so it doesn't kill the mole.
Disco shell. Is that the term for it? I hope it is.
I don't know if that's the official term, but
That's
all I've
driving me
heard.
crazy because I'm trying to think of what it could be called, and now
rainbow shell?
they will forever be disco shells.
It's absolutely
best
disco
name.
shell. I wouldn't be surprised if it's rainbow shell, no Nintendo.
Probably.
They love their rainbows, as do we.
Rainbow Road.
Best Mario Kart course.
What's your favorite Rainbow Road?
The original.
Here,
No edges.
That's fair.
Why is Mario Kart Wii?
And that's why this is great. No
Kind of
edges.
like
You just
the remake of Mario Kart 64 is in Mario Kart 8. I like that one a lot.
All right, now we're going left, which, again, you don't see that in Kaizo often, just a level going left. It's... Love the music in this one.
Do you know where this music is from?
I think it's Shin Megami Tensei. We do a little butt thing here. We place that block there. We hit it with our butt. Very. I had to point it out.
the booty is strong.
Mario is thick, to be fair.
Oh, that gave you stress.
I did point out earlier that there's a lot of spinning objects in this game, right?
Definitely did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we got a spinning platform on a line guide, which just is always hard to react. Now it's under the lava, so you can't even see where it's spinning.
We're not sacrificing.
charging
Oh,
jump?
bye.
Don't worry about it, Yoshi. It's fine. It's fine.
You're telling Yoshi not to worry about himself.
Do you think in the Mario Galaxy movie they're going to kill any Yoshis?
I mean, kill is a strong word.
Well, not kill. You're right. Ditch. Abandon.
I hope they do that just as an inside joke.
Temporarily misplaced.
All right, this level we got a fire coming up like every half second. They definitely kill me, but I gotta use them to spin jump off of them a lot. It's very hard to time a lot of these jumps. Oh my god. That happens. I just mostly I just jump over in the pit and it's there. It's a trust fall. You guys ever do trust falls?
In real life.
Definitely have, yeah.
Pada boots?
I think after this game, the Yoshi next to me is not going to do trust falls with me. But
I
that's
never
fine.
did.
He never trusted you?
No.
I don't blame him.
The music is really popping.
Gotta make sure I don't get hit by those while I go down. Gotta hit. Oh, that.
And I saw the spin jump for the lower height there. I was like,
That's a section where that is just what I do. I just run across and jump, and it's always there for me. But it's not GDQ if I don't say that never happened before. Oops. Oh.
Oh, okay.
I felt that spike go through.
Was it painful?
No, it felt great actually.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember, are those grade platforms actually in Mario World?
Oops. Okay, everything's fine.
They are.
the floating platform with the wings reminds me of when they have the. It's not Charge and Chuck, but the other one's thrown.
There we go. There we go.
Scaring me. Oh my god.
All right. Remember what I said about Yoshi loves these poison mushrooms? I don't know why. There's a lot of Yoshi abuse in this game. I just realized. I make him eat poison mushrooms. Adult Yoshi's okay when they're covered in a bubble. He can't eat them the way Baby Yoshi eats them.
Oh.
Which feels backwards to me. I feel like when I was a kid, I was more of a picky eater, but I guess Yoshi's the opposite.
He's got a strong stomach.
I hope
There's all
so.
the tolerance.
I mean, he is getting nutritional value from it. Look how big he is now.
Yeah, I guess. No, oh man.
Oh.
Guess we gotta kill another Yoshi.
Yeah,
I do not approve.
I told Yellow, it's like, I hope I only kill 4, but
I did not believe that.
Keeping track.
if it makes you feel better, I most likely killed more Marios than I killed Yoshi.
That is true.
But that's Kaizo tradition.
That's
We-
true.
I'm just glad no blue Yoshis have been harmed playing in this game so far.
Well, no daisies have been harmed, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, spoilers.
Oh,
The game is called not Dracula's Castle. It could be Daisy's Castle.
not
True.
Nintendo never gave her one, I'm pretty sure. She gets a cruiser, but never a castle.
Hey, Sarasaland, there's
Where's
a
my
lot
Daisy
of
game?
desert, there's temples, pyramids.
I guess. Okay, there we go. Now, can't mess up after that, right? Stand right here.
Just slips through that.
Okay. Next level is super cool, by the way.
Oh boy. Oh, I do like the background color.
Every time I jump in this level, the on-off blocks alternate. Every single jump.
Nice.
Oh, every jump.
Gotta escort this shell. Gotta walk off this, because if I jump, it'll alternate, and I did not want that. Okay, that's fine. It's not. At least it's not late in the level.
I'm gonna get nightmares of the music levels in Super Mario Wonder.
I love the music levels.
No, they're fun, but it's the timing. Jump, jump,
Jump. With the talking flower just nagging at you.
Now we gotta fidget this way up. Get up there, Spark. Okay.
Fidget spinner.
Now this spot requires all of my brain. I swear. That level is so finicky.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
This is a ghost town.
All right, this level, you can kind of see it right now. We got like layer 2s going up and down. I already miscounted. The whole level. We do this little setup where you don't have to worry about it in the beginning. Now we gotta actually time it. Gotta go up these steps, make sure everything's timed right. Hit this on-off switch.
Oh, I hate those spike things.
They're going so fast.
I don't know how to do that. Wow.
No, uh-oh. I'm freelancing it. No! There's a setup where I don't normally have to think there.
Gotcha.
The best setups are where you don't think. Like this beginning, I don't think. I'm just going. I'm just holding right. God, Kaizo Mario is so easy. Just push jump at the right time.
Oh. What were you
Yeah,
saying?
just do it blindfolded next time.
Oh, true.
Okay, that was actually not good.
See, you'll say that, you're like, oh, that's not a good move, and I'm just impressed that we made it this far.
I know.
I'd still be on level 1. On the
There we
team,
go.
actually.
And we ride the thwomp up.
Oh.
All right,
Victor
next
Thwomp.
level is a pea balloon level. Very weird. Just enjoy the pea balloon. Go up.
I definitely
firefly.
don't enjoy it in the vanilla game.
Oh, God.
In the original
If you get the
game.
pea balloon while rising, you go up much faster. That's like the main thing here. Gotta get pea speed here. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, for some reason, we can go through the saws. Weird
What
glitch,
was that
vanilla
sprite
glitch.
that, like, came out when
It's all
Yeah.
vanilla glitches, I'm pretty sure. Just
there's
accept
no-
it for what it is.
There are no saws on Tubular.
Also,
That's
although earlier I mentioned how many vertical levels there are. That last level was vertical, and of course this one is too. There's just a lot of them. This one's all cape, all lifting off. Also spinning ball and chains, because who doesn't love those? I've actually seen people compare this level to Frogger. I don't know if that's grasping at straws.
I could definitely see
I
that.
can definitely see, especially with the water.
Because
Frogger
like the
with-
original Frogger kind of has that like that specific blue color.
Well, I think it's mostly the Lupin layer
Top to
to
bottom.
left to right.
Oh, like
Interesting.
Like, you know, the logs going left and right, and you gotta.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
This one I have visual cues. Gotta do it just right. Gotta time this just right.
Oh, wow.
oh,
All right. Gotta get enough height, but don't hit the spikes. All right, now we gotta get one more lift off. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And I did say Castlevania inspired, right? Ever play Castlevania 3? That's a direct reference. Anyways, we get the final boss. We got these on-off switches. We gotta keep hitting or we're gonna get crushed by the walls. You hit him, it changes directions, so we do the same thing.
Oh, sounds fun.
Don't wanna get crushed. All right, now this part, there's gonna be flames coming down. You gotta alternate the blocks just in time so those flames don't spread all the way. We do that about 5 times. This is a pretty long boss fight for Kaizo. But this is one of my favorites. Morso makes really good big boo bosses. Like, he's a vanilla sprite. He's in vanilla, but
Yeah.
you fight. He takes 2 hits and he's over. Anyways, we're at the part where we got these skewers coming from the bottom. They're just sliding across the screen. Gotta jump over them so you don't get hit by them. They change direction.
Who's evil?
And they keep
enough?
raising.
Right.
How much more can they raise? They can't go possibly any higher, right? Okay. Okay, now it's just Undertale.
Evil.
Gotta keep running back and forth so you don't get hit. Now we got a disco shell coming from the right. Destroy them By the way, I didn't mention that when I push R now, I can summon a block. That was the power-up we got under the stairs. So now they come from the left.
Like dancing with the spikes.
Yeah, I feel the same way about that. Yes, I really love this boss fight. Anyway, now they're coming from both sides. You just jump over there and they'll collide. It's still going. This boss fight never ends. Now what? Flames! All right, now we got disco shells alternating left and right. And now we got the arrow. It's over. Time's up. Woo! The castle is destroyed, maybe.
It's burning down.
Yeah.
With all the Yoshi still trapped.
Yeah, exactly.
I
You
think
get
there's
it.
like 7 Yoshi deaths or something.
Of course you were counting. Oh yeah, that's the game. I really like it. Hope you guys enjoyed.
You were amazing.
I enjoyed it. That was great.
Yes.
Thank you very
That was very entertaining.
Thanks for inviting us.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
How are we doing, PAX East? My name is Mr. Ling 2K. I've been a top runner of this game since 2019, and today we are going to be racing Undertale's true pacifist ending, and I'm here with Jack.
Hi everyone, I'm Jack. I've been streaming this game since about 2023. I'm also a top runner. And yeah, Willie. This is our lovely commentator, Willie.
Hi everyone, I'm Willie. I've been running this game I started running this game in 2019, stopped around 2021, but I have just such a love for this game, its community, and the tech involved, and I'm so excited to be here.
Alrighty, so we're gonna get our humans' names. We're gonna name them after some other members of our community. I'm naming myself after Samuel J.H., who's a top runner who's better than me.
And I'm naming myself Bit after Tetris Bit, another runner who is also better than me and currently has world record in every single main category in this game. So we're just gonna get started here. Timing is gonna start on yes. So let's get a countdown going from 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! So we're gonna be starting in ruins here. This is Flowey. Flowey's gonna kind of teach us how our soul works.
I mean, I'm not reading. I don't really know how it works.
I could read every single word there. I don't know about
This
it.
part is our soul. We're just gonna be skipping completely everything, getting hit as fast as possible.
We got tricked.
Oh no!
Yeah, so I guess we could do a little overview of tech smashing. You probably saw it went very fast. So we do piano mash cycles is what we call them. We go Z, X, Enter, Shift, and we're basically using X to get to the end of the text box and then Z to actually clear it. And that's what lets us mash so fast. It's like very rhythmic. It's not actually as bad for your hands as it probably looks.
We play on a very specific version of this game. It's 1.001, the Linux version, but played on a Windows machine. I know it's weird. For a variety of reasons, but one of them is just, there's a couple different ways that inputs are handled across the different games, and it has the best inputs.
Okay. So
Oh, look at that!
everyone look at Link's screen right now. Don't look at mine. So someone want to explain why I have to close the game right now?
Yeah, so those who aren't familiar with Undertale, that was weird. Undertale has a lot of tech involved, one of which is wrong warping, and that was the first instance of wrong warping in the game. Wrong warps happen when essentially you have movement when you shouldn't into room transitions. This case, you can talk tutorial at the same time you enter that room transition, which overrides your interact state, and the game doesn't know where to put you, so it puts you in, every room has a default position. That one, for that room, happens to be right at the end of the room, so it saves about 30 seconds.
That's a big one, and it was found pretty recently, just about 2 years ago now.
It's been that long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It feels like yesterday.
It's gonna be 3 years this year. So yeah, Link already has quite a lead, but that's not the only wrong warp in this game.
There are a lot of wrong warps, and every single wrong warp in this game has a chance to soft lock you, so...
Yeah, if you do it wrong.
Most of them have about a 3-frame window where you have to put input in, and if you don't put it in those 3-frame input, you soft lock. And every single time you do a trick, basically, you have a chance to soft lock if you don't do that.
This is an absolute on my screen. We're just gonna cheer them 4 times. On this last one, on this 4th one, we gotta be a little bit careful, because if we miss menu, Napstablook is gonna be so devastated. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this one slowly, make sure we get it.
That would make True Pacifist impossible, wouldn't it? Or does Napstablook not count?
No, Napstablook doesn't go away. It's just it's a
just
fight
really
takes 2
long.
extra minutes. It's so long that it is literally faster to reload one of each room in the game. And now Link's going through a bunch of rooms here. Ruins has a lot of RNG involved in it. There are 7 rooms in this section of the game where you could either get an encounter or not. And that was one of them. Every encounter you get loses about 4 seconds. You hope to see as few of them as possible.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's a 1 in 50.
That room has a 3% chance of getting an encounter, and Link got one, of course.
That's more 1 in 30, I guess. Surely I won't get one.
No, you would never get one.
Double 1 in 30 on PAX East.
I've seen crazier.
All right, so I am done with the encounter part of runes, but we're far from done with the random luck-based stuff. I'm coming up on the Toriel fight, which is notorious for being a heavy reset point in Undertale speedruns. Basically, on any given turn, Toriel has, correct me if I'm wrong, Willie, I think it's a 39% chance?
39.5.
39.5% chance to get a hand attack, and we want as many as possible. Because what we could do with those hand attacks is we could just run into Toriel's hand and it'll immediately cancel the turn. So it saves about 5 seconds per turn.
You can get anywhere from, you get 1 guaranteed because when you're on the last hit, you get it for free. You can get anywhere from 1 to 9 turn skips in this fight, depending on how it goes. There's a big RNG swing there. And both runners have picked up the pie. It'll become important way later.
In like 80 minutes, yeah. All right. So if Link gets a bad enough Toriel RNG, maybe I'll catch up a little bit.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good so far.
I love that.
And while this is happening, I'm also keeping track of how many non-hand attacks I get. Because like Willie said, on the last turn, no matter what, you could cancel it if you're at 3 HP. So once I get to a specific number of non-hand attacks, I'm just going to start running into them to set myself up for 3 HP on the last turn.
And I'm going to get a 9 hand. Let's get this.
Oh, there you go, Link.
Hey! Hey!
Great start.
Made up for it in the end. What was that 6?
I think that was 6, yeah.
Average. 5's average.
Very good.
See if Jack gets better luck. Taking the bottom hand there.
No way.
When you get a bottom hand, it only deals 4.
Oh!
Oh my goodness gracious.
So that was 9 hand. Less than a 1% chance of happening.
That literally never happens.
This is PB Pays. Holy moly. Holy moly. Poleaxe.
But yeah, that's the last fight of Ruin section. And moving into Snowdon, where we have some new stuff to show off here.
Yeah, before last week, we were just kind of going to explain text mashing here, you know, explain some of the puzzles we're doing, just go a little bit into the game's lore and stuff. But last Friday, speedrunner Luna Rezi found new tech that is incredibly useful in Snowdon. We could speed up 3 cutscenes, and in total, it'll save about 40 seconds throughout this entire run.
Last Friday, I will say at 1 a.m.
At 1 a.m.
Every single major Undertale strat is found at 1 a.m.
I kid you not, I woke up at 4:30 a.m., checked my phone, and 2 minutes ago, Jack sent me a message saying, "Link, wake up! New Undertale strat."
It was like Christmas morning. All right, Link's in Snowdon. So yeah, I definitely made up a lot of time on Toriel.
Yeah.
And depending on how these slopeless slope slops is the new strat, that's what it's called. Depending on how those go, we could turn this around.
One single strat missed could mean a whole bunch of time.
That's how this game works.
And I think I'm being followed by someone. Not quite sure who it is. Does the crowd know, maybe?
Link's being followed by Jack.
What? There I am. No.
Who is it?
Oh! We actually do a strat there. By walking into the wall in a certain way, Frisk gets moved up 1 pixel, which saves time in this cutscene because Frisk has to walk up to this lamp thing.
It's very conveniently shaped, actually.
Couldn't be more conveniently shaped.
It's actually scary.
It's uncanny, even.
There he is again!
No! Next up, I got Box Road. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna grab the Tough Glove from this box. And you're probably wondering, why am I even equipping it? This is true pacifist. We can't kill anything. Our default item in this game is the stick. And Snowden is infamous for a lot of dog mini-bosses. Dogs really like sticks. So basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the stick on every single mini-boss in Snowden, and we'll instantly be able to spare them in 1 turn.
They have a lot of longer patterns if you don't have the stick, but the stick is a one-turn thing you can do for pretty much every encounter here.
Remember to menu down to sell.
Good shout. Still not used to this new tech, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, being on cell is important to this new tech. I'll explain it when we get a little bit closer to it. It's a lot.
It's a lot. But we're coming up on the first use of it right here.
So
Unfortunate.
we're trying to do a very specific thing. We're trying to get to the pixel before a cutscene. And there's only a couple cutscenes this works on, which is a couple weird reasons. You're trying to get to the pixel before you hit a sub-frame perfect input to... I'll see if I'll let Jack get it.
We're gonna get one of them. We're gonna get one of them.
We gotta show it. We gotta show one.
Sub-frame perfect input to move onto the pixel, and then because you are holding against a wall in a weird way, every single frame you are dodging the cutscene trigger that would start a cutscene. And then if you frame perfectly call Toriel, you get text storage and can skip the cutscene.
Yeah, just imagine we walked through the maze and be really like, wow, crazy, how did they do that?
There's a couple extra requirements for it, which is why you won't actually see it a ton. But
I'm on Dog Marriage now. Again, we're gonna use the stick on this, but I just want to mention that in PB attempts, we actually do end up skipping this. What we could do is get an encounter on the same exact frame that we enter the cutscene trigger for that fight, and then we could just flee and then just walk down. We use it using an external tool, so we didn't bring it with us. But it's pretty cool. It's one of the more unique tricks of the run.
Yeah, you should check out some Undertale speedruns after this.
the technical people who work on tasks for this game have done stuff you could not even imagine. And we have the ability to RNG manip.
There's a first piece of new tech.
Ooh.
So Link has movement right now.
I have movement.
There's unfortunately an invisible wall right now stopping you.
But that's okay. I'm gonna use my cell, and then at the end of this cutscene, it's gonna give me my movement back with text on screen. And then by closing that text box, while going through the room transition, I'll regain my movement, allowing me to wrong warp.
You're gonna see Jack will have a lot longer of a path to go for that room.
Yeah, a whole like 3 seconds. It's tragic.
It's so much longer. That's the shortest one. That's the shortest and hardest one of the 4.
Yeah.
3.
It requires a frame perfect up left tap before even setting up the new tech at all, so it's pretty hard.
Coming up in this fight for Link, there's 2 different attacks, and like the hands, one of them cancels the turn.
2 more opportunities to get the new tech. I gotta get one.
You gotta get one.
Jack's gonna get the good dog attack here because Jack is an RNG millionaire apparently.
I read the seed before we started. Why didn't you?
Here's my second slopeless slope slop. We're just gonna call it SLS for the rest of the run for short, but there's really only one more use of it.
He's moving the camera position over because basically after this cutscene, Sans will have to walk off. And if Sans is already off the screen, he doesn't have to walk anywhere.
Again, I'm gonna keep that text box open and then close it at the end to wrong warp. And now we're gonna make our way to the papyrus fight. Who likes the papyrus fight in this game? Well, I have some bad news for you. So the fastest way to get through Papyrus is dying to him 3 times.
So we're not going to see any of it.
If you lose to Papyrus 3 times, Papyrus doesn't actually kill you. He like locks you in a shed or whatever. Pretty weird. But he just gives up. Well, he actually lets you decide whether or not he gives up, and that is, I believe, like 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes faster than actually going through the fight. It's a long fight.
It is a ridiculous amount of time saved from doing this. Unfortunately, this is like the one time going fast in Undertale is kind of boring, but that's all right. This is just a warm-up. Once we get past Snowden and into Waterfall, we're going to get into the true meat and potatoes of the run.
Yeah, we got an item coming up called the Punch Card, which lets you skip most cutscenes, lets you wrong warp out of most rooms.
A little broken. It's pretty
and
good.
Everything's frame perfect.
Everything's frame perfect, but, you know, it's going to be fine.
Yeah,
we're not going to mess up.
we're actually good at the next frame perfects because we've been practicing it for years. That other tech came out last week.
It's really weird, too. It involves, I'm not going to go like crazy into it, but yeah, it involves pausing the game using Alt and space.
It's very finicky.
There's 2 different ways you can do it. One of them, like just the natural way. You can also kind of abuse the way Alt commands work on Windows to like store a key. I don't fully understand that one myself, but people find that version of it a lot easier.
Yeah, if you see me walking weirdly, like Frisk is facing down while moving right or something like that, that's part of what that tech is, a key storage.
Shoutouts to Jack for finding that setup for Slopeless Slope Slop, because otherwise we would never be good at it.
I love key storage. It's so funny.
Have you both been counting your fights?
Yeah, I'm on the last one.
I normally look at the timer, so I'm a little behind.
So you're probably wondering, why did we even call that tech Slopeless Slope Slop? Well, you're not going to believe this. Going into this last phase, I'm going to try a trick called Slope Slop, and it involves a slope. We're going to use these trees here. I'm going to use a really weird visual cue, and then use the tree to clip me in. I missed the frame perfect cell phone open, so unfortunately I didn't get it there, but I was close.
It's all
we
right.
found that version first, probably, how long ago was it? Like
about 2 months before.
Yeah. It involves kind of a similar way of using slopes to kind of push you into place before we do the other way of pushing you onto that trigger. Otherwise, it's the same tech. And we get to go back and date Papyrus, which is not something we get to do when we're playing other categories.
I missed it too.
It's tough.
I'm not counting. Surely I have one more fight, right? I'll just fight him again.
I think you're on the I think you're on the last one.
You better be on the last one.
Yay!
But yeah, one of the requirements for True Pacifist, which you'll see once we get to that part, is you have to date all the characters, or Papyrus is a hangout or whatever. So time to hang out with Papyrus.
I hope you like keyboard sounds.
It's keyboard time.
Yes.
Part of the one thing that isn't as fortunate with the True Pass category is these dates do just offer a lot of time to sit here and mash. We've talked about, or I don't know if we've talked, we actually recently legalized a mod for the game for speedrunning that auto meshes at half the maximum speed. So normally you can clear text if you are perfect at 15 text a second. I'd say good runners probably hit somewhere like 10 to 12. But you can have a mod that we allowed for accessibility reasons that just gives you 7.5.
Yeah, so if you're scared of getting into this game because the mashing looks hard, then don't be.
Yeah.
I promise it's worth it. It's the most fun I've ever had playing a game.
What?
No, wait, yeah.
I've never
you
seen this
interact
dialogue.
with my shoes.
Why is it unskippable? That's messed up.
Jack got spaghetti skipped, though. I ended up missing that. But what Jack did is he menued over to selecting no to eating the spaghetti. The spaghetti gives you some unskippable text, which loses about 4 seconds. But Jack was able to do it pretty cleanly.
And normally when you have choices in this game between two different options, the game kind of freezes your menu mashing for a little bit of time. I don't know how long it is. I don't think anyone knows how long it is. But there are a couple instances where that doesn't happen, and that spaghetti choicer is one of them, so it's especially scary.
On my end, that was the last SLS of the run, so
You're in a roll.
we're done with that, but we are far from done with the glitches.
And the reason we're done with SLS is because we're about to get access to a way more powerful tool.
It's getting outclassed. I got this. Yes.
Yeah!
Whoops. Okay.
Yeah, that skip saves around 10 seconds probably over the next best version of it.
10 seconds, yes.
Seagrass skip was what we had before it, which was also found at 1 a.m. And that one saves about 30 seconds over doing it glitchless.
I love pedals too.
Shout outs to pedals too. These pedals have weird hitboxes and are very finicky.
I've spent so much time in this room.
It's a tough one.
I've spent way more time than I've wanted to spend in that room.
There's a gif of me missing that about 6 times in a row.
It's hard.
It's hard. Link's dodging these spears. The spears point wherever you are, so we kind of have our way that we want to go around this room. And usually, we do it in a way that the spears don't hit you. Sometimes the spears decide to spawn in weird spots and just mess us up.
The spear hitboxes are actual nonsense.
It's unbelievable.
It's like they hit so much further below, I think, than they actually look like they do. So just don't try to go below them if you're playing this game. Go above it.
Yeah, the spears can like decapitate you and you still don't get hit, and I don't understand it.
Aw.
That one was actually on me. The game.
All right, so there's a 1 in 100 chance of getting a special room coming up. And of course, we would get it.
I mean, it might contain like a mystery man or something.
I'm ready for a mystery man.
Oh.
It's okay, because I'm going to get it. Like I said, I read my seed.
Wouldn't be the first 1 in 100 you've gotten.
Yeah.
And Ellie just picked up the punch card. We're gonna
Woo!
use the box to move it around in our inventory a bit.
This is a completely useless item that does absolutely nothing. So now we have access to something that allows us to wrong warp everywhere. We could wrong warp at the end of every single room now, whenever we want. We could also skip a lot of cutscenes as long as there's not an invisible wall. And even if there are invisible walls, in some cases we can skip those too.
Nothing is safe.
Our magic and wizardry these people have given us.
I got the punch card.
So yeah, you shouldn't have movement right now, but Link doesn't care about that.
Nah. Who cares about the rules of Undertale? But yeah, I'm going to be opening my punch card in a lot of places now. Basically, in simple terms, what I'm doing is I'm getting on the pixel right before a room transition, or in some cases, the pixel where a cutscene is supposed to start, and then I'm just opening my punch card. What it's doing is it is starting the cutscene, and then by closing the punch card, I could regain my movement.
You scared me with that one.
Oh, oops.
Jack also infoed the punch card in the middle of that fight starting thing to get text storage, which works the same way in the punch card in that you can close it and get a run warp.
Hold on, I'm gonna go for Ohio. So as you can see, there's literally no visual cue for where Frisk is. There, top runners of this game have decided that just saying Ohio at a certain time would be the best possible cue.
We're very smart.
Feel free to replace Ohio with a better state.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts, I'm gonna try it. Massachusetts, it didn't work.
Ohio didn't work either, it never works.
So this cutscene, or this sequence that Link is in right here, the Undyne chase sequence is, Undyne takes your menu away. And not having a menu is sad. Link failed the thing, but Jack's gonna go for it.
I'm gonna get it, obviously.
We can do a thing with text storage at the end where we have text through the whole thing and use that instead of a punch card. It's called Willy Warp. I wonder who found it.
Oh, I went like so early. I don't even know if that counts. Oh, I didn't save.
You got it though.
Yes. So yeah, the end of the cutscene gives us movement detector and text, and now I'm gonna wrong warp with it. Yay!
And that text is on your screen for such a long time. I think the strat is very hard. I didn't even go for it when I did runs.
So, remember when I said, we're gonna skip some things with invisible walls.
There we go.
The Mad Dummy fight has an invisible wall, so we can't just punch card past it. Luckily, we're gonna do something called persistence glitch. I really don't know the technical aspects behind it. I'll hand it over to Willie and Jack for that one, but...
and Jack. Willie, that's all you.
So, Game Maker has this thing called persistence, and Undertale is written in Game Maker, and how persistence works basically is you can set a room to persistence so that if you leave it and come back to it, it stays the same as it was. The battle room is a different room from these normal rooms. And so when you go to a battle, it sets the room as persistent so that when you come back, it's just like how you left it. We're gonna abuse that by, I'm gonna be quiet here so Link can do it. There's a pretty particular audio cue he's going for. Or he's just gonna mash away the text too early.
I'm ahead. I'm not ahead yet.
So if you leave the room into a different room, frame perfectly with when you enter the battle, when you come back, it's gonna unset the wrong room as persistent. And I'll be quiet. That looked good.
That looked pretty good.
It'll unset the wrong room as persistent. And now Link's gonna die.
That looks
that
good.
Also looked
That
good.
looked good.
We're not gonna have an MDS meltdown on stage. Yes.
They're also doing a special thing called bagel storage here, which leaves the punch card open, which will do something even crazier. But yeah, we unset the wrong room as persistent here, and the game thinks the only way to come back from this fight is winning. And so, we won.
Yeah, give it up for Link.
And now Link's gonna try something here.
Yes!
So Link just got 2 overflows. There's gonna be 2 choicers here. He's exiting this room. We're gonna go make a detour and talk to the duck. By talking to the duck, we're gonna set our choicer here.
I got it too.
We're gonna come back in. We're gonna mash 3 choicers, and now Link has the burnt pan.
Yeah.
The burnt pan, normally you get it in Hotland. All the choicers in this game, I'll let Jack do it too.
I have the burnt pan too.
All the choicers in this game are stored in a list, and because of the way the game works, if you go through one, it'll just like increment it to the next one. And 2 or 3, I don't remember exactly what the number is, choicers after that duck is the choicer that lets you decide whether or not to get the burnt pan. And so we get as many choicers on the screen as we can, and then just go all the way forward.
Fun fact, that doesn't even save time in True Pacifist.
Well, it does.
It does if you get really lucky and you're really good at the game, but True Pacifist runners don't even go for it because the upside is so bad. It saves around 7 seconds at
We had
best.
to do it, though. So
yeah, we're just better.
the Undyne fight, which is coming up, there's 2 ways basically to get through the phase of it, and we're going to do a trick that means we only have to do 1 phase of it. And you can either get through a certain amount of turns or deal a certain amount of damage. And with the burnt pan, we have enough damage on us that basically, if we get lucky with damage rolls and we hit all 12 inputs frame perfectly, we can end that phase 1 turn earlier. In neutral ones, we'll kill Temmie to be able to get to level 3, which makes it guaranteed if we get all the perfects.
It's such a small time save for how complicated the trick is. Like, if you compare the comm sob segments, it's like 3 seconds. But that's kind of the era we're in right now.
All right, coming up on Undyne now. Nice, okay. So,
Bang.
yes, beautiful.
I didn't equip the burnt pan, but it's fine. Go Link.
So now I have the burn pan. I'm going to use it on her. Every single bar I just hit in the middle there is frame perfect. We call those quads.
Nice.
Missed it, so I'm not going to be ending up saving any time.
Wait, am I going to be ahead?
I think you might be.
Jack might be ahead of me now. We'll see.
I'm such a genius for not equipping the burnt pan. It was all planned.
Yeah, it is neck and neck right now.
Yeah, Jack's a little ahead now.
Yes.
And we're going to intentionally take HP loss here. Being at 1 HP is going to be important for a skip coming up in Hotland.
I'm not going to go for it. I'm scared.
I got no fear. I'm ahead.
Backup saves.
It's scary, though.
Yes.
And we skipped Undyne.
So normally in True Pacifist, you actually have to like help Undyne so she doesn't die there, but we skipped the part where she dies. So
It's all fine.
And if we skip the part where she dies, the game just pretends we watered her.
yeah, very, very convenient and coincidental. Why would I walk back in for that wrong word? I actually was almost catastrophic.
You both told me that you were going for a different strat there.
I wrong warped in, so I couldn't. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Shout out to Nerds for Nerds Lab Skip. It's an amazing strat that I was going to go for, but since I wrong warped in, it's like the subpixels are different. It's weird.
You have to be able to fit in a spot that's exactly 1 pixel before the trigger for that weird version of it. And in this game, a pixel isn't a pixel. A pixel is actually 3 pixels. We call them pixels. Visually, they're 3 pixels, but it's just a step. And because they both got burnt pan, they don't have to go back and get it. Normally the room down further has it. But different ways of entering a room have effects on these subpixels. So, like, entering a room might be on one set of pixels, and then wrong warping might be on a different one.
So if you've played this game, you might think like, oh yeah, there's puzzles here they gotta do, or they like shoot lasers or something. I don't know, I've never done them. But we can just punch card past them. We're also punch carding past this cooking show. I don't really know what happens here. I'm not really sure.
I've never played this game before. Shout out to the 3 of you who also haven't.
Woo!
Unfortunately, like the earlier Undyne sequence, that Elvis, or that Metaton sequence, which I don't know who Metaton is, takes away your menu. So we have to go back, and Undyne's going to give us our menu back.
Very convenient.
Thanks,
we can
Undyne.
we can just like get our menu back whenever we want. So we're actually gonna do this like a lot because there's a lot of cutscenes that take our menu away because they hate us.
And having wrong warps in cutscene skips are so important in this game that it is very worth the amount of time it goes to go back and get it. We're going back to the same room that gives us our menu back after the Undyne chase sequence, which is great.
I see what you're playing.
There's actually a use of SLS in this room that we're in. It saves half a second.
It saves negative time.
It saves half a second if you do it perfectly.
Oh, volume warning. I'm so sorry.
You weren't...
Volume warning on my end.
Volume warning. Undyne calls you every single frame.
Yeah, it makes a little bit of a loud noise. Skip the Royal Guards fight. I love the Royal Guards. I'm really sad we skipped this, but it's okay. Oh, right.
You healed.
I did.
So we have a special way of doing this. It doesn't work if you heal. So you just have to blind count out your steps.
Yeah. Link surely is going to be able to do it. Oh, no.
That scared me.
Yeah, so normally we have really nice visual cues like based on the background or like the floor to use to know when we're supposed to punch card. But that room is just pitch black. So there's not much we could do besides just like counting the frisk walking animation.
Yeah, in runs, we'll always go over that special visual cue. Remember when I said every single skip you do in this game can soft lock you? That's scary. So we take the save here for the showcase, and sadly we don't get to see that.
Again, our menu's gone, so we're just coming back to this bridge to get it back.
Sure, I guess. I'm gonna enter the transition and then menu to the floor. Yeah, you can enter the transition before you actually select what floor you're gonna be on if you're cheating. So it saves a bit of time. There's some more puzzles we're gonna skip here, hopefully.
I don't know how to do these puzzles either.
Very nice.
Oh, Link, that was beautiful.
North,
we're
south.
wrong warp with the door. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Come on.
I did it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jean for that one. Jean Poilu, the goat.
This thing, you just need to get text.
This is just a room with a bunch of cobwebs.
Yeah.
It's the cobwebs, I guess? I don't know what these are. Having any text here basically means you don't get the next text. And if you skip a text, you don't have to fight the boss.
Sorry to the Muffet fans. There's like one category in this game that you actually fight Muffet in.
Yeah, even in the glitchless runs, we just get the spider
And I'm
donut
so
and
sad because
skipper.
it's such a nice fight. And we don't ever menu back. So we normally have to go back to get our menu, but actually, there's a little bit of a problem. The game doesn't know we've gotten this far yet. We have to watch this cutscene to update our plot value so that the game knows that we can use the elevator. If we didn't do this, until we watch that cutscene, we actually haven't unlocked the elevator to take us back to the right floor 3 again. So if you just go back, you have to skip the boss that I don't know what it is again.
The Muffet boss, I think.
Who's Muffet?
Muffet.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Alrighty, now we're entering core, which is very scary. You wrong warp like 35 times or something in this split, so we could soft lock at like any moment. Obviously, we're saving, so it's not gonna be the end of the world, but
They're gonna wrong warp 700 times in 2 seconds.
yes, get ready.
This is the coolest part of the run. I love it.
So there's a skip at the very end of this segment that we're not supposed to do in this category. I always accidentally do it, so I'm saying that now, so I don't accidentally do it.
Yeah, it's another thing with plot that we just have to set up. Yes, that's a fight there, but what fight?
Orange, orange, blue. Nope.
Alfie's love
Just lies to us. Okay. Thanks anyways.
Yeah, we're both in the same room right now. I just want to point out how close this is.
And me missing that little punch card might have just gave Jack the lead.
It's like, oh my god.
Oh, no.
Missed that, so I'm going to lose a little bit more time.
Ah, that sucks, man.
We're doing that cutscene now. You actually could save it for later. We're doing it now so we don't have to get it later because we're going to do 7 wrong warps in 4 seconds.
We're cheating on the puzzle. Even when we actually have to do a puzzle, we just cheat.
I didn't think you were supposed to get 7 shots there or 4 shots. And we're just going to go backwards through core.
Yeah, we forgot something.
Yeah, wait, let me go back. Oh wait, we're at the end. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Yeah, so because of the power of wrong warps, backtracking is actually faster than going the intended way.
In a lot of rooms, the default position is close to like the beginning of the room. So in backtracking sections especially, you're gonna see one later. Don't do the skip.
Thanks.
Nice.
Phew.
In backtracking sections, wrong warps are gonna be especially powerful.
Willie, is this a sub 2 core?
No,
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I wasn't locked.
And that is core.
Core is an insanely intense segment, and I don't know how people are as good as they are at it.
So now we're in New Home, which has a lot of unskippable text, but we still find a way to make it hard.
Yeah, so there's going to be some story segments, and I love story.
Sure. I just tried to overflow that like 7 times, and Link's in the lead now. No.
Yes.
No, you still are barely ahead.
We're probably like frame tied. Okay, thank goodness. You can skip that encounter, but it actually depends on some very subtle RNG in this game.
Link should go for it.
No way. Oh! So, yeah, so when you get an encounter in this game, including these like weird special New Home encounters, there's actually RNG with how long the little exclamation point is on screen, and that actually determines whether you can do that skip that Link just went for. It's completely RNG. So Link actually got the good RNG for it, but unfortunately just didn't time it.
I just closed it too early.
But
yeah, it can take anywhere from 15 to 20 frames for that thing to go away, and we basically hit it so that we're assuming it'll be 20 or 19, because if it's 20 or 19, we'll have enough time to get into the encounter, and if you get that little exclamation point for that thing, but then go past it, it marks that fight as having been done, and you don't get that story event. And these, in true reset categories, are unskippable.
We're so close right now.
This is absurd.
So yeah, Azrael died. We skipped the one that said that Azrael died. So we don't actually really know that in this timeline, but
it's okay.
We're coming up on a series of tricks we call the Mickey Gauntlet.
So we're gonna chain text storage is essentially what it is with the end of these cutscenes. If we do it successfully, which I'm not.
Link did it. Link is gonna have text storage behind the scenes here, and every single encounter he can do, he can use that text storage to get movement during the cutscene, and then call again to be able to get the text storage back.
This is absurd.
They're literally frame tied right now. You're gonna see Link is gonna pull ahead a little bit because every single. Oh wait, no, you got it now.
Oh, I missed it.
Yes. Every time you miss it, you have a chance to get it back with the next one. It saves what, like 2 seconds?
4 seconds.
Who knows? It's faster.
It's faster. Yeah, in the past year or so, top runners of this game have really just been, they've been desperate for time save. So we've just been going for the most nonsense, the most nonsense.
Doing tricks that I genuinely could never imagine. Like a year ago, a lot of the stuff that they're doing now, I could never have imagined that we'd be doing in a speed run.
Just like looking at the tests, like implementing every strat we can.
Wrong warps that save like
with 2 frames. That's amazing.
I love this game so much.
Me too.
Competition has brought this game to that point. And we're gonna come up on the Judgment Hall, where we're gonna remember to save.
We're gonna remember to save, and thank you for saying
absolutely.
that. I was actually just thinking that.
Oh, I'm so glad you remembered.
I'd never forget to save here. I think I've lost probably like 5 runs to forgetting to save, but it's okay.
Okay, so now that we've saved, nothing matters.
Yeah, we can kill people now.
Yeah, so we're planning to reload there after we beat the game once, but
one of the requirements of getting to the true pass descending actually is having completed the neutral route once. if you're doing a New Game Plus run, you can run with a save file that has already done it, and you can skip that requirement. But the main category for Undertale is True Reset, so we have to go and actually get the neutral ending of the game before we can engage in the true pacifist segment. So we've set our reload point. That's the best place to go because you want to go after you've done that super long, unskippable cutscene. It'll save a lot of time later. So now, choices don't matter in a game where choices matter. We can kill things.
I didn't know we were running Deltarune.
Shout outs to Deltarune. I'm wearing a Deltarune lanyard.
I haven't played that game.
That's true. I gifted Willie Deltarune on Steam, but they hate me, so they haven't played it.
So I'm gonna eat the pie there. Remember the pie?
That saves like 2 seconds.
Yeah, that barely saves any time here, but we're gonna use it again on the Azrael fight because again we reload, so nothing matters.
We're fighting the goat here, Drake May. This is the fight where quads matter. Every single input you see here is a frame perfect. There's going to be 9 turns if they do it as fast as possible. 36 frame perfect inputs is a TASGOR. They miss 1, they lose 10 seconds. That's how it goes.
Hardest part of the run by far, but it's fine.
Definitely the most practiced part.
Because we're on level 1, we actually had to eat that pie there, which lowers Asgore's defense a little bit, which makes it so that if you didn't do that, it would still be the same amount of turns, but you would have to do an extra attack, which means an extra chance to mess up, and then also an extra chance for that animation to play, which is a little bit slower regardless. How are we doing on quads?
10 turnable.
Same here.
One more for 10 turn, which is 1 off of perfect.
Last one.
I pre-fired the pop-up. Yeah, so for reference, my neutral PB actually has a 12 turn. So like an 11 turn is actually not that bad.
11 turns for both. That's better than I get.
On a foreign setup that we're not really used to, we can't ask for much better than that.
You really can't.
It's really so hard.
It's a game where you are so in tune to your own setup that you play on because we are a 30 frames per second game, so for people who are used to playing 60 frames per second, a frame perfect isn't as tight as you would think it is, but it's still really tight. So playing on a different setup is weird. And we killed Asgore. It doesn't matter. Time to do Flowey.
I reloaded early. It's okay.
So we have 4 reloads to do. That's the first of them. And Flowey is an auto-scroller. People are going to get mad at me for saying that. It's an auto-scroller.
It's basically an auto-scroller.
It is absolutely an auto-scroller.
It's basically
it's
an auto-scroller.
so easy. I don't know how you lose a run here.
It's easy.
So this part of the game is meant to look super scary. And we have it down to a science.
I'm scared. What's going to happen?
I'm scared.
He's dead. No!
Why are they all dead?
Why are they all dead?
But yeah, this fight, we got 2 main phases. This first phase is going to alternate between Flowey phases and Soul phases. Soul phases, you have to press the app so that you can move on to the next one. And then at the second phase, you can actually deal damage to Flowey. There is a lot of hidden RNG in this, and I will point them out every time it comes up because it's really funny.
We could not really care less as RTA runners about the RNG in Flowey, besides one very specific instance, which we will talk about. It's mostly just a Tasser thing. 2. Yeah. There's 2.
I'm an idiot? Oh.
I'll say.
Boo.
What did I do?
You're ahead.
You didn't get a task score. That's what you did.
Okay, that's fair enough.
You know what, Willie? Let's see you play. This is Photoshop. Wait, okay. So is it Photoshop Flowey or is it Omega Flowey?
It's Omega Flowey.
If you look at it, it's actually shaped like an Omega, if you look really closely.
That's pushing it.
It's just not. I hate to burst your bubble, but it's not.
My bubble is unburstable. I know I'm right.
So yeah, this guy is going to do some attacks. We get a heal in every soul phase. In addition to that, this health bar you see at the bottom is kind of fake in a way. The lower your HP is in this fight, the less damage you take from attacks. So what is a 1 hit when you're on full health is like 5 hits when you're low health. In this first phase, the act can either come out of the left or the right. We just follow what column you spawn in, and that's where the act comes out. That RNG doesn't matter.
Yeah, you just have to be able to know how to read the RNG, but it doesn't actually say release time.
Nobody has ever gotten that wrong before.
Nope. Not on pace or anything like that.
Anyway.
Yeah, it is actually, to be serious for a second, kind of a rite of passage if you run this game to lose a run to Flowey.
You will lose a run to Flowey. It's gonna happen. I've done it. Everyone's done it.
The first sub 51 a minute any percent run of this game was lost a few days ago to Flowey. There's a good ending to this story though, because TetrasBit got the first ever 50 yesterday actually.
Yeah.
It's like less than 24 hours ago.
Less than 24 hours ago.
Insane.
That act always comes out of the same spot. We dodge the attacks. You actually can't die during any of the assault phases. We're dodging them just so that we basically have as much HP remaining so that we can use the heal to get as close to full as we can. Doesn't matter a ton. It just gives us that extra leeway in the fight in case we mess up.
I was just dodging to Aura Farm, actually.
That's extremely valid. I love that even more.
Now this blue soul phase, nobody has ever missed the act button on this one.
Yeah, so funny thing about this act button is it moves at the exact same speed as your soul, so if it happens to be to the left of you, you will be chasing it forever.
You will chase it and you cannot catch up, and I have never done that before.
Would never happen.
Yeah, it would.
I thought Flowey was an auto-scroller.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought it was easy.
Darn it. All right,
now,
up on the big RNG
the big one.
There's a lot of small RNG in this, but the main one is the act is either going to come out of the left or the right. And we like to play a little game. So, audience, I want you to tell us left or right, and that's the side we're going to go on. I'm hearing more left.
I'm hearing a lot of lefts.
I'm going left.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. If we're wrong, we're wrong.
And you have to pick a side. You can't just wait in the middle and react. That is loser mentality.
Yeah!
Coming up for Jack here too.
The crowd!
Shout out crowd.
You just saved me so much time.
It's about 2 seconds if you guess wrong.
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal, I promise. I've known people who have lost PBs to that specific time loss.
We got 2 soul phases left. The next one is this green one with the burnt pan. We know the burnt pan really well.
We do. We're just going to stand here in the middle because you get so much healing out of this that it is pointless to try to dodge it. You can be at 1 HP, and remember you can't die, and it will heal you back up to full.
Bang.
This one's so satisfying. It's actually just...
It's like, oh, yeah. Full health.
You don't even have to try to get to full health.
I feel like
sit still.
I'm actually being served food from a pan.
You got one more soul phase before the big finale.
Last soul phase got a little more micro RNG to deal with. The gun's going to shoot bullets at us. We can hold our thing in a specific way to make one of them be more likely, but the more the gun has to rotate, the more time we lose. So we hope that the bullets spawn in a straight line.
And this soul phase is actually a reference to Undertale Yellow. And the Undertale Yellow fans. Another really broken speed game, by the way. You should check it out.
And then as this music distorts, I'm gonna reopen the game. And normally we have a scene where all the souls, give us a bunch of healing items for the big finale, but that's lame. We're just gonna reload the game, skip all of that, and we're in the finale.
All right, another thing I need from the audience. Every time we hit Flowey, you have to say ow.
It hurts, stop.
You are doing a great job. Keep them coming.
Ow.
It's cacophonous.
And then on this last one, I'm gonna delay it a little bit and use an audio cue.
So we push that hit into the next phase of damage, which is going to be helpful for us. There's some RNG involved in these damage rolls, and you need good RNG to be able to get a one-turn quicker kill. Ow.
Ow.
So I got that second delay there. I just got one more now, and then...
The second delay is pretty free.
Yeah.
You just have to do it.
That health bar is getting low.
And the music in this game is so good.
It's beautiful.
And then one more delay here. And that should do it.
Let's do it. And Jack got the quick kill too.
Good work.
Good work, team.
And now
I'm an idiot again.
You are an idiot.
Got me again.
Every time Flowey hits the soul here, it can either take 2 or 3 frames.
Wait, really?
Are you serious?
I'm serious. That is RNG.
This is news to me.
Wow. This game's awesome. I love Undertale.
Just random Flowey time loss.
Yeah, we're coming up here on what the end of the neutral run is. Neutral's kind of our more popular category. True Pacifist is cooler.
True, I think.
True pacifist.
Good one, man.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
We actually are here all week.
We can stand in a specific spot here like Jack is. It's a spot where you aren't going to get hit in the thing, but then as soon as the cutscene switches to a spot where getting hit is good, it spawns you like right inside the hitbox for those bullets. There's a bunch of different places you can go for that. It's not like a particularly specific spot. We're gonna come up on another reload here. Once we hit the fade out, we can reload to skip a little bit. And same thing when we kill Flowey. And I love the rainbow.
There we go. And then we kill Flowey. Sorry.
Wait, it's True Pacifist, stop.
Oh.
Link reloaded
Did that one a
early.
little bit early, but that's all right. There we go. And that's the neutral ending. Now we're gonna reload and be right back in Judgment Hall where we can continue the True Pacifist ending.
We have to wait for that Undertale splash to come up to be able to do that reload, because that's what sets the marker for the game being done.
So now we're actually going to go day Undyne, and we like to call this set of wrong warps the Boston Tea Party. Because the Undyne Day famously has tea in it, and we're actually going to talk more about that when we get there.
And the set of wrong warps ends in a river.
True.
It's actually like amazing. Great strat name. We just
wrong
named
warps
it
are
3
really
weeks
hard
ago,
for
but
These are the hardest wrong warps in the game, I'm not even kidding.
It's wrong warps that we don't practice much because we normally are practicing our neutral strats. And there's the river.
Shout out to boating to Snowden, which is like always bad.
that would never happen.
You have to menu over, and that choicer has no delay, so if you overmash even a little bit, you're losing like 50 seconds.
And you have to do that choicer 3 times in every single True Pacifist run. So you get a couple times for that to happen to you. And it happens to you, trust me.
Another rite of passage.
Hi, Papyrus.
We're gonna do something really funny here. Yeah, we're still gonna do something really funny. So Papyrus normally speaks normally, but I just dropped the Tough Glove, and now Undyne and Papyrus are really excited about the fact that I just abandoned the Tough Glove. So you can actually corrupt text in this game if we do certain things in the middle of cutscenes. So that's really funny. It saves a lot of time later on in your lab.
All right, and we're going to come up on a thing here that requires a lot of attention to be paid.
This is the most important part of the run. I need the audience to lock in.
Okay, everyone lock in. You see these T boxes on the counter. Second one from the top, it's the same color as the counter. I call it yellow. They think it's beige.
It's beige.
It's beige.
Okay, how could it possibly be yellow? Okay.
Just, you're going to want to look at it because a cool thing's going to happen to that T box in particular.
In like a little bit.
A little bit.
20 seconds. Just keep your eye on it. There's nothing interesting happening, so you're not going to miss anything.
There is nothing else interesting. They are mashing the buttons.
This is all mashing.
There's more keyboard sounds, though, so.
Yes. Wouldn't be Undertale without keyboard sound.
Another rite of passage for this game is just hearing the keyboard sounds as you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Undyne's gonna get a little mad.
My hands hurt. Make the mashing stop.
I'll mash for you.
No, don't. All right, here the C-boxes come.
Okay,
Undyne's gonna knock them down.
Look at the color.
It's beige.
Color.
It's transparent. It's green.
And now you'll never be able to unsee that.
I love Undertale.
Just the most programmed game of all time.
Now we're gonna make some spaghetti.
I'm so bad at making spaghetti.
It's actually like so hard for such.
That's like actual button mashing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The good thing about Undertale mashing, which is better than what a lot of games have, is it's a lot more like rhythmically based. You aren't just like all out spamming the buttons. You're hitting them in a very specific order. You're trying to hit buttons on consecutive frames, and so it's a lot less taxing on your hands than just like hard spamming an A button would be.
I have to fight Undyne, unfortunately, so it's not true pacifist anymore.
Fake
I'm sorry.
pacifist.
We did one damage.
Killing Asgore and Flowey was fine, but
Undyne is not okay. Undyne's like
Undyne is where I draw the line.
And that's the Undyne date. So now we have the letter. So we're gonna date the next character, Alphys.
Alphys' last date we have to do. One more boat time.
I didn't vote to Snowden. Clam Girl! Oh, wait, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, we were too busy talking about EVP.
That's a fun value event. If you don't know about fun, I think we might have talked a little bit about fun value, but there's some random events that can happen. There's a value that's created when you load the save, or when you create a file. And Clam Girl just sometimes appears on runs, and it's really nice. You actually save time from getting Clam Girl.
no, you don't.
Yeah.
So it's a bunch of cosmetic events. There's one particular event. I mean, the Mystery Man or Ghast or whatever you want to call it is a fun value event. There's one in Hotland that like totally blocks where you want to walk to get a wrong warp, and it makes me so mad.
So funny. The thing is, like in debug mode, those automatically show up, and I usually practice in debug.
Yeah.
So I've gotten it in runs and just not noticed. And someone in my chat was like, "That was a Ghast follower." I was like, "There was."
There's the Bing open.
No way, you opened Bing.
I can't go an Undertale run without accidentally opening something because of my keyboard mashing.
A lot of runners will play with like certain of their keycaps taken out of their keyboards to prevent them from hitting like neighboring keys. We all play, or most of us play on mechanical keyboards, just because of how precise our inputs are required for this. And it's really easy to hit a neighboring key, and Windows is a funny key.
I hate the Windows key. Actually, what were they thinking? No, Alphys.
I know y'all have been watching some basketball lately.
Woo!
She scores!
Oh yeah, so something about the date skips. I don't think we even really talked about it. We skipped text we weren't supposed to skip, and music played that wasn't supposed to play. So that's why the audio might have been a little weird. Take a safety here.
Okay, we're done with most text mashing in this game.
No, we're not.
Pieces are done.
That's like the really bad part. That's like infamous. TV is infamous, where it's insane text mashing in post game. But we're actually getting into like a really dense punch card segment. True Lab.
Yeah, if you thought Hotland had a lot of stuff going on, a True Lab is crazy. Last chance to vote to Snowden.
Hey,
You almost
nice
got
job.
me. Thanks. I really hope you don't vote to Snowden, buddy.
It would be funny though.
It would be funny. I would never hear the end of it.
You would not. You've gotten me on that one.
Alrighty. It's also really easy to accidentally vote to Snowden on your way out, because if you're just smashing, you'll interact with the river person again, and Snowden's a default option.
And you have to mash to clear it too.
Yeah.
I just want to point out it's actually kind of wild how close we are this far into the run.
Yeah. What, we're 10 seconds apart at most?
At most, yeah.
I got movement during this cutscene. It actually does nothing. There's like no strat to do here, but I think it's really funny.
We should call Toriel. I think she wants to speak to us.
Why is no one picking up? I think they hate me.
I would pick up for you,
Unbelievable.
Thanks, Willie.
Would you pick up for me?
Jack. No.
What about if that onion ring?
If that onion ring, I'm picking up. Yay. True Lab time. We got to get 4 keys. And we'll search rooms to find
We're going to search a lot of rooms to find keys.
And we're gonna find 4 keys.
We're going to search rooms. We're going to do some fights. We're going to do tricks that are weird. Here's the first fight.
Yup.
Wrong room. Here's
It's gonna be a secret fun value fight in that room that I didn't know about.
the attacks here suck a lot.
Or actually, so this is like pretty much the first time in this category where we actually have to do actions to spare an enemy like the proper way. And this is true pacifist, so that's kind of impressive. Go this long without doing it.
All the true pacifist, or all the like true pacifist enemies here, you have more complex because later in the game, ways to spare them.
Yeah. So we just put in the red key. That's the only one in this like half of the lab, so I'm just gonna backtrack.
You got the red key.
This song is so good too.
I love the music here.
This game has like pretty okay music if you didn't know.
It's all right.
It's fine, I guess.
All right, now Jackson come up on a really weird wrong warp.
It's interesting. So I'm gonna actually there's an encounter here that I'm gonna skip. We're still not done skipping encounters.
There's an encounter that's supposed to come here, but we don't like it, so we just walk past.
Yeah, and that wrong warp sucks so bad.
So bad.
You have to close that text box really close to the end. If you do it too early, you soft lock.
Just like everything else in this game.
If you do it too late, you don't get the skip.
What a sick joke.
And then you can go to the later spot.
So we're gonna insert the yellow key that we got from under the bed. So this fight's called Lemon Bread, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Okay.
You got it.
Fun fact about this fight, I think on the Switch version of the game, you can literally walk past this fight and skip it.
The thing's like 1 pixel lower, and in the Switch version, you can actually try this if you have Undertale at home. I promise you, everyone can do this. You just walk over the encounter.
Truly just genius programming.
I love this game.
But it's still faster to play on PC.
Programming just gets better and better the more you look into this game.
This is Snowdrake's mom.
Hi, Mom.
We love Snowdrake's mom.
Laugh at her jokes.
Joke, joke, joke.
You can see the attacks, by the way, going like under the sprite here. Let's look on Link's screen, or oh no, too late to see it on Link's screen. Or no, yeah. You can see them there. It just like goes behind the sprite, which is solid. It's weird. The game's weird.
You could also go behind these fridges. Speed boost.
You get a little speed boost when walking. If you hold up, down, and right or left when you're in a specific spot, which is where you have a wall directly above you and directly below you, you move at double speed. It's because both walls are pushing you forward. That's another easy thing to do that anyone can do.
Okay. That one's scary because if you miss that wrong warp out of that room, you actually will encounter Reaper Bird. So it's a little weird, but we're through now.
We're gonna do some more text corruption. Normally Alphys has, I think, like 46 text boxes straight in this cutscene, but we're gonna make it just one with our fun little text corruption strat. It's just gonna drop noodles. We don't need them.
I miss the old version of this, where it just goes smell.
It's too slow.
Wrong warp out of it too.
Yeah, that one. I love that one.
It's awesome.
And that's Tree-Lab. We're in the 11th hour of the game. Not really sure what's gonna happen. I'm scared.
I hope there's no like hard fights coming up.
Why would a game end in a boss fight? That would be really weird.
No.
Can we skip it?
Yeah. So
wish.
we actually found Azrael Skippy yesterday.
That would be awesome, though.
That would be the coolest thing ever. This Azrael fight coming up is 16 minutes long. It's a fun one.
Yeah, the split is so long.
There's a lot of cool stuff in it, though.
What just happened? Okay. I just heard the save sound effect like 5 times, but I didn't. Whatever.
That's a special save where most saves have text boxes. That one doesn't, so it's easy to like close it on the same frame you open it.
We're like so close still. I'm nervous.
This close into the
Now
final
we're gonna
boss.
fight Asgore.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Asgore again. Let's get ready for quads. Oh my gosh. Gonna get a 9 turn. It's gonna be so good.
Yep, this is the one.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Wait.
No.
No.
They wouldn't.
What is that?
It's different. Yeah, so we're actually more unhealthy mashing in this section. We're not limited to 15 text boxes. We have to like alternate Z and X. We can just press them at the same time. So like full jitter mashing this section. It's really tiring.
Yeah, you have 2 ways of skipping text in this game. Most of the time, there's 2 buttons. There's a confirm button and a skip button. So you have to press the skip button to get to the end of the text, and the control button, or like the next button to go to the next thing.
Woo! Shout out to lesbians.
Shout out to lesbians.
On the 1.0 version of this game, if you press the spacebar there, they actually do kiss. And you can try
What?
Yep, it's real.
It's real.
Yeah.
You're pulling my leg.
I'm 100%
Shout outs to
serious.
Samuel JH for showing us that one.
But yeah, this is a specific one where if you press the confirm and skip button at the same time, it'll end the text box and then skip it. I don't know why. I don't know if anyone knows why. But it does, and that means you don't do the normal mashing pattern, and you instead do one that hurts a little bit more. Jack, you're at 1 health. Look out.
Oh no, it's coming right towards you. Oh, okay.
Got me.
So this fight, Azrael fight coming up, is hard. Fun fact. We're on level 1. We also don't have any armor on.
Yeah, we have the bandage from the very beginning of the game, I think. So normally we actually like get the Stained Apron in the category, which is the best armor in the game. It heals you every other turn and has good defense. But because we did early Burnt Pan, which we didn't even save time with, we don't get the apron. But it's fine. We've done this fight a couple times in our lives, so
Couple times.
like we should be fine.
I hope. If not,
Yeah.
what about me?
You'll be fine.
Okay.
So yeah, dying in this fight is actually fine. In the second phase, at least I'm gonna do a strat where you actually want to die. But in the first phase, it just sends you back a few turns. So
Yeah. You lose 3 turns, which is 30 seconds every time you die in the first phase. So you try not to die.
Trying not to die.
Wait, who is this?
So yeah,
Sans!
Azrael's actually Flowey. I don't know if you guys are aware.
You weren't supposed to say that. Tired of being
Sorry.
a flower.
Wait. Azrael Dreamer. Sam? Are you there? Sam, are you there in the chat?
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Bit, are you there?
Tetris Bit, are
Hi,
you in the
Tetris
chat?
Bit.
Shout outs
So
again.
we're at the start of the turn here. Turns don't actually count yet. Turns don't count until like the beat drops.
I'm really thirsty. I'm sorry, Link. You can catch up.
So you do a dream there at the beginning. Link, try.
I'm so bored.
You do a dream to fill up your inventory with last dreams for good healing items, and then once that beat drops like Jack did, you can get in. There's a really funny effect if you hit that frame perfectly, which neither of them did. Sad that we didn't get to see it. We'll go slow enough so that you guys can read the text this time. So there's a couple different options you can do here. There's a couple different acts. There's a dream you had earlier, which fills up your inventory with dreams, which are healing items. You could spare as heal. You can also, it's hope, right? Hope heals you for 4, and then you take less damage?
Dream heals you for 4.
Dream heals you for 4.
But yes, with hope you take less damage, yeah.
Right. So we're gonna do a combination of those things. The fastest thing is if we don't get hit, we just keep sparing, because then sparing does that. And then we can also eat some of those healing items we got. So we have a bunch of different options for how to get through this fight. You want to do spare because it's the least inputs. We're going to be managing our health so that we don't die and lose those 3 turns, because that would be a lot of time. This attack that Jack's on can't hit you on the same side 3 times in a row. So if it hits twice on the same side, you know it's going to go to the other side for the next attack. We're also using a thing in Undertale. You can hold X to move at half speed in battles. The game never communicates that anywhere, but it's something you can do, and it's really useful in this fight and a lot of fights for kind of the more tough dodging.
You knew it in Deltarune too.
Deltarune actually communicates it.
Yeah.
Jack and I are both now into the, I guess, mega mode of Asriel.
No way.
Oh.
All right, Link.
Link, you scared me there.
This fight's hard, especially without the stained apron.
It's a hard fight. You have 3 hits, and like you just saw, those 3 hits can very well happen in the same turn.
It's fine. I'm chilling. I'm actually going to pull out Asriel's skip. I actually wasn't joking. Man, I was doing so well. I was no-hitting.
The star attack is genuinely probably one of the hardest to dodge in the game.
It's not easy, for sure.
But yeah, we're approaching the end of phase 1.
Yeah, this is Hyper Goner. I'm going to try to no-hit it. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. I'm going to be sent to 1 HP.
Any single bullet here, regardless of what you're on, hits you, sends you to 1 HP. Oh? Okay.
No way.
Okay.
Nice.
And now Link's going into phase 2. And are you going to go for no hits or no deaths?
I'm going to try.
Yeah, Link, you should go for it.
I'm going to try.
Let's get this.
So there's 4 attacks here. If you die twice, it's faster than dying once. But that's all slower than dying 0 times. It's weird. But again, 3 hits. And there's 2 of them.
There's 2. Need to no-hit the rest of this. It's not likely.
3 turns left. There's the
Fair
hit.
enough. Fair enough.
So that hit, it skips that turn, but you get but it refused text. If he dies again, it'll be faster. But I still think, I don't know if you want to die.
I got to listen to Hopes and Dreams for longer, so who's the real winner?
That's a good point.
Oh, I died too very late.
So now going into the 4th and final one for Link here.
All right, there we go.
Okay. Phase 3. Time to save our friends.
Save the world, even.
So here, you have to go to each of the friends you've encountered along the way and rescue them. It happens after a fixed amount of acts on them. So for the first 2 acts, we're gonna do whatever. Then the last act gives you unskippable text. So we're gonna make sure we select the option that has the least amount of text.
We could speed up the end of this attack by getting rid of all of Alphys's mini metatons. And then we're going to quiz at the end there.
Are coming up on... I forget which one this is. Here's where the pie comes in use.
Yep. We're never going to use the pie ever again. That was the last time we used the pie, but that saves a lot of time here specifically.
Yeah, this fight is that section of it is 4 turns long. Eating the pie counts as 3 of those turns. So you just have to do 1 extra thing. And the brothers.
This is the last one. Surely we have nobody to save after this.
No.
No way.
That's the end of the game. Roll credits.
Of course.
And
of course.
Oh. I ate the pie.
Oh, we have someone else to save.
Who would that be? I agree with all of you. Great answers. But yeah, we get to watch a lot of cutscenes here. They're not skippable, which is kind of sad, but also kind of happy because if you're at this point in a run on a PB attempt, you've got it basically secured.
Yeah.
And this last fight kind of at this point serves as a victory lap for you, and it's very fun to be on pace and have this fight. A lot of games end in like a technical section. But we're kind of, I'd say, lucky to have one that gives you a little bit of time to bask in the glory.
For sure. We're pretty much at the end of the run here, so I think if it's okay with you, I think now's a pretty good time to start our shout-outs.
We got about 5 minutes till the end.
So I want to give a quick shout-out to Samuel JH, TetrisBit, and Jack. Those 3 have pushed me so much farther than I ever thought I'd be able to get with this game. They just keep getting better. They keep motivating me to get better at this game. It's really amazing to see how far we've all been pushing the game. Obviously, I want to give shout-outs to Willie for coming here on 3 weeks' notice. This is our 4th time as a group showing this game off, so this was our first in-person. It's been an absolute blast. Obviously, thank you to PAX and GDQ for having us. Some more quick shout-outs. Shout-outs to Bradley0104. He was my first rival in this game. Would never be where I am today without Bradley, so major shout-outs to him. And shout-outs to Hyacinth as well, strat finder and tasser of this game. Lastly, I want to shout out Anony, a great chatter of mine, been supportive for such a long time. Jack, would you like to?
Being here really means a lot to me. More than I'm going to try to attempt to describe, but I just want to dedicate this showcase to the community because I think really what speedrun showcases are about the community and not the people who are actually on stage. So obviously shout out to everyone in general, but I want to specifically shout out Holax and Roundby, who both also have 51s in neutral and are very talented. Shout out to some other top runners, Green Ender, KJ Endurance, Cavhoggers, Ivy Poisoned. They're all some of my best friends and some of the funniest people I know, and I'm so lucky to have met them. I'm so glad they're in my life. And yeah, I want to shout out to my family for tolerating this hobby of mine. Special shout out to my mom for taking me here. And shouts to Dragonical, who's an old runner of this game, one of my best friends. And shoutouts to some of the technical people who work on this game, Ocean Bagel and Jean-Paul Lugine, who I mentioned earlier, have both done so much to push this game's tech forward and make this showcase as cool as it is. And a lot of my my own knowledge comes from them. So thanks to them so much. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Willie, all you.
Yeah, a lot of those names that Jack talked about come from what I feel is like this new generation of Undertale runners. And in this past year, 2 years, we've seen so many new people come, so much more than like were running the game when I started. And it's really cool to see for a game that's 10 years old now, that the speedrunning community is as thriving as it is now. Genuinely, if anyone is interested in learning Undertale, it's a little bit of a brag. I feel like we have one of the best communities in terms of just overall sense of community. There's always someone who is looking to strike up a conversation in the speedrunning Discord. Our guides are well maintained. I've seen a lot of behind the scenes of the guide writing, and it's crazy that what we have going on there. As well as just anyone who has pushed this game forward recently. It's so cool to see something that has had such a major part of my life be able to grow and have us where we are today. And then also a special shout out for me goes to Spool, who is one of my best friends and a TASer and former runner for this game, who sat and called with me for about 2 hours last week explaining the new tech we found so that I could help explain it to y'all here today. Very knowledgeable technically on the game and overall a great person.
I hate to interrupt you, but
oh yeah,
time.
And Jack's coming up. Time. 11 seconds? I like that.
This is crazy. Well, Willie, were you done?
You actually got me right as I was finishing.
All right,
awesome.
Perfect. Well,
actually, one more, because I want to give a big shout out to everyone who is behind me here who came to watch this run.
Yeah, this has been such a good audience. I love all the cosplays and everything.
All the cosplays are so cool here.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's it from us. Have a great night, everyone. I hope to see you all around. Yeah, have a good rest of PAX East.
Welcome back to PAX East, the speedrun stage at PAX East 2026, live from Boston, Massachusetts. We are ready for our Speedrun Gauntlet segment, which is our Mario segment, our Mario medley, if you will. If you want to have a shot at the Gauntlet on stage, please line up along that beige wall at the back of the room. You can earn yourself a GDQ at PAX lanyard if you haven't already from earlier in the week, while supplies last. And also you can scan that QR code for the Legend of Zelda Oracles of Ages or Seasons vote for the finale tomorrow on Sunday, being run by TGH. I am Amber Cyprin, my pronouns are they, them. I am joined by a co-host. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey there, everyone. My name is T3. I do hosting things on the GDQ channel, and I don't think either of us speedrun Mario, although I've been in 2 Mario relays at this point somehow.
Well, I mildly learned the front half of Mario 3 once upon a time, but that's about all I've got. We don't have Mario 3
Speaking
here.
of Mario relays, that is what our runners here will be doing.
Exactly.
It is a relay of 2 platforming Marios and 2 non-platforming Marios.
Yes, we are joined by Dijon Ketchup as our first contestant, and she's going to go ahead and take it on. Go ahead and hit that start button, Dijon. Let's get going. Good luck, have fun, and everyone, this is Super Mario World. I don't remember the name of the stage.
Yoshi's Island 4.
Yoshi's Island 4, okay.
You generally want to stay out of the water if you are able. The instructions on the Speedrun Gauntlet, if you came up to the speedrun stage earlier today and practiced, gave you a few extra tips, like making sure to press up and jump to exit the water. A lot of this level is ultimately cycle-based, meaning if you take a few dips in the pool, you might find what Dijon just did, and that the spikes are waiting for you when you reach platforms. Everything gets a little bit trickier there. Good game knowledge to know, or just finding out here that the spin jump does protect you from running into the bobbing sea mines.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about spin jumping, but it apparently turns Mario's shoe soles from rubber into concrete.
Unless you're in Not Dracula's Castle, and then it doesn't protect you at all, as we saw earlier today.
Yes, that was an excellent run earlier today with the Not Dracula's Castle run by Brandon Blank. We're moving into Super Mario Brothers, where it is beat 5-1, which is not your average. It's not the level that most people who pick up this game have played. Everyone would recognize the classic World 1-1.
Yep. But it's still very much the kind of, if you've ever seen speedrun explanations on Mario games, especially Mario 1, there are some really cool tools made by the community that will like show you, hey, this is the different paths that speedrunners tend to take through levels. And it's just such a movement-based, like, you know the same inputs in and out every time. You know when the piranha plants are going to pop their heads up, because you can jump on the edges of platforms if piranhas aren't there at the time.
Oh! Unfortunately, we only have 3 lives here on the Gauntlet up here on the stage, but thank you so much for trying, Dijon. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. Thank you for playing. We have our next contestant coming up in just a moment. Their name is Pouncy Silver Kitten. Come on up. I saw you on Thursday. Trying out our Sega, our Sonic and Sega run, but here we go. We're with the Mario medley. Pouncy Silver Kitten, can you make it through here? We're gonna go through Mario's Island 4. Oh my God, Mario is so greedy. He's just stealing Yoshi's Island away from him.
I mean, Yoshi's Island didn't exist at the time this game was out, so you couldn't have known.
No, remember, in the U.S., this is labeled as Super Mario Brother. No, you're right. Yoshi's Island.
Yoshi's
Oh
Island
my
is a
God.
separate game. Mario.
I need more sleep, man.
No worries. I mean, the ones who really need to be on the ball are our runners here.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. And actually, for folks who may feel that it's a little treacherous to try to get through these waters here, that blue pipe that we walked past a bit ago actually is a secret route through a portion of the stage, but it is much slower. So it only skips a tiny, tiny bit.
A very solid time from our runner, making sure to get out of the water as soon as possible. Like a really good choice for being safe and making it through just a few seconds behind the established bar time.
All right, we're gonna come back into Super Mario Brothers.
One of the things you may not remember about SMB1 is that Mario has some like butter-style momentum even on standard terrain, ice aside.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, Exhibit A.
You need to, like, if you see a pit coming up and you're ready for it, like, push in the opposite direction just for a second and give yourself a chance to stay on the edge of the platform.
Oh, and that is going to be our last life there. Thank you so much for playing, Pouncy Silver Kitten. We appreciate you. Thank you for playing. Coming up next, we've got Joe, and Joe's going to be taking on the Mario medley next. Maybe we can get past Super Mario Brothers here and go into Dr. Mario if we're lucky.
Yeah,
Dr. Mario is a horse of another color.
I've learned a lot about Dr. Mario from one of our Dr. Mario experts, GDQ's mainline host coordinator, Savage Octagon. So I'm looking forward to the opportunity to show that off.
Yeah,
it might just happen because this is a really strong start on Yoshi's Island 4 in Super Mario World.
Okay, I had a small, like, clenching moment there.
There was another one right there. And that fish almost had eyes only for Joe here.
Yeah, we've got our 3 lives intact.
A very strong start.
Yeah, very strong start there. All right, Mario Brothers 1 beat 5-1. There we go. I was literally about to talk about how slippery Mario can be. And not only is he slippery, he is somehow also extremely heavy. I know some people complain about Mario 3 feeling kind of floaty, but I would take floaty but precise Mario over heavy and slippery Mario any day of the week.
It is definitely something to get used to, knowing that your downward arc as Mario in Mario 1 is exactly as fast as your arc upwards.
Yeah.
It feels kind of unfair. Wow, those iframes really came in handy here, and we are again under par and on to Dr. Mario.
Yeah, we are making progress. Joe is absolutely killing it. We're getting to see our first Dr. Mario session here.
All right, time to clear 12 viruses.
So how does Dr. Mario work here, Tree?
4 in a row of the same color or more, as we just saw 5 on that one clear. Some of the additional tips you might need to know is that when you clear something, if you have horizontal pills or half pills attached off the side of where you clear, those will fall down to wherever in the stack the next virus or piece is. During the time that things are falling, the player cannot do anything. So if you're really metagaming this, what you actually want to do is build as close to the next set of viruses down as possible. So you have as little pieces falling like that because you can't get to your next piece.
Right, okay. Also, I can't not hear the Brental Floss song.
Yes, we were just talking about that
I'm
the other
very
day.
old, and all I can think about is the Brental Floss song. So these brightly colored pills will cure all your ills if you can destroy 12 viruses in this pill bottle.
Yep, and sometimes you played what's on the field, like certainly trying to get those clears in place is ideal, but sometimes you can build around what you're looking at now and like drop a couple of yellow pills at a time onto an obstruction. Looks like we are largely obstructed on the pieces we have available, but that's
There
two
we
more
go.
viruses and on to Mario Kart, the final game in our medley.
Very good. We're going to get to see all 4 games that are on offer here. And if you are considering getting in line but want to practice a little bit, go ahead and check out our Gauntlet stations out front and get a little bit of practice in before you decide to take your turn. But,
This is going to be 3 laps in time trial mode as Bowser on Mario Circuit. Bowser is the fastest top speed character, but the slowest acceleration and also the slightest should the player elect to use L or R to slide, which Joe, I have noticed, is not. And that's probably for the best if you aren't familiar with the kinds of turning arcs that Bowser is capable of.
Oh, I agree. I enjoy me some Mario Kart. I am not good at Super Mario Kart or the GBA game, Mario Kart Advance. Or Super Circuit. There we go. Par clear. We got first place here. That is setting the bar for all of our challengers to come afterwards. So congratulations,
243.
Joe.
Well
Thank
done,
you
Joe.
for playing. All right, coming up next, we have Stump, a returning player, and also our Pokemon Blue runner for tomorrow. Stump, why don't you give it a shot? Good luck, have fun. They're going to take us through Mario World, Yoshi's Island 4. Hopefully without incident.
Yeah, this isn't exactly the Stump is also, as our tech team points out, a longtime GDQ volunteer. I believe has worked as an engineer before. Just as many of us are, is all over the place, always willing to give their time and talents to the organization. We appreciate it very much.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, 1 millisecond under par.
Yo, let's
Mario
go.
World. Coming in at estimate. We love it.
All right, Mario Brothers 1 feels very different from Mario World. Would you say that they perfected? Oh!
Yep.
All momentum
Your giddy up
instead
and
there.
go does not happen for a couple of tiles, and that can throw you for a loop.
Yeah,
That's why
just-
watching people like GTA's run classic Mario games so proficiently is really impressive. It's like watching people on like the Mario 64 relays. When you get your hands on the controller and get a feel for how these games, it's one of those situations where it's like, this genuinely doesn't feel like I remember.
Yeah, no, I will openly say, like, I think outside of Mario, what in the world, block clip?
It's fine.
Anyways, no
Nice
two
use of these
Marios other than maybe this and Mario Lost Levels feel the same. Also, glad we got through there. 2 of our lives intact. Into
And the secret
Dr.
in Lost
Mario.
Levels is do not stop ever.
Oh yeah, no, like just don't stop accelerating in Lost Levels.
Yeah, Lost Levels is built that way. That was specifically their intent. One other useful tip, which Stump already knew off the top, is that you can stack and clear horizontally. So
Yes.
very smart work from Stump there. This game is seeded. I don't know if it's fully deterministic, but our version of it here at the Speedrun Gauntlet is going to give you the same pieces in the same order. It's a matter of what you choose to do with them. You can also do very similar to Tetris. You can do the Mario equivalent of T-spinning, which is if you send a pill down a corridor and then spin it right when it gets where it's going, it will fill into the negative space.
See, now you're speaking my language because I like Tetris and Puzzle Bobble. Those are my favorite puzzle games.
Excellent choices.
I also want to just say I missed the Puzzle Bobble tournament. Congratulations, we're moving on to Mario Kart. Let's see how fast Stump can get through the time trial here.
Yeah, Your finishing time in this comes largely down, or surprisingly much down to whether or not you get the boost start. So if you're not currently in line, you might consider giving this last game a little bit of practice to see if you can time the turbo start, because that immediately takes Bowser off to his maximum speed, which, as we mentioned earlier, is the highest in the game.
Yes, and his acceleration is god-awful, as you saw. Like, I was watching him accelerate, or even just bumping off that pipe and having to regain his speed. I'm just like, wow, that is so slow.
It is impressively unimpressive, yes. There are, what? I forget if it's just 3 weight classes in the early games. I believe it might be with like Toad, Yoshi, and Koopa Troopa in the lightweight class.
Yo, we got first place.
Very
Congratulations,
nicely done.
Stump. Thanks for playing. And we'll see you tomorrow for Pokemon Blue. All right, coming up on stage next is Natalie, and she's going to take on the Speedrun Gauntlet here with our Mario medley. Good luck, Natalie. Have fun. All right, we're getting that Dragon Coin. We're going to take it slow and steady. Grab this Fire Flower here.
Power up for extra hit is a great choice.
Oh, absolutely.
Showing some applied game knowledge. Choosing not to overuse the run button, just to make sure that the momentum of Mario is as controllable as possible.
And actually, you may have forgotten that we do have the bonus mushroom that comes out. But when you take a hit in Mario World with the Fire Flower from those spike balls there, you do go straight to small.
Deploys.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Where is it all? Getting through is the biggest hurdle.
Exactly, and also getting through with your lives intact, because I honestly think that maybe it's just because even though I grew up with Mario 1 and Mario 3, just Mario 1 feels bad to play to me after I'm so Mario 3 pilled. Almost no 2 Marios feel the same.
Especially going straight from World to Bros is kind of like suddenly playing on a different television with totally different input latency.
Yes, it's the reverse of what we had with Sonic 2 and 3 on Thursday's Gauntlet, because you can really feel the difference in level design from Emerald Hill 1 to Angel Island 1, and you can really feel the de-evolution, if you will, in physics and level design from Mario World to Mario Brothers.
All right, I have been corrected by our handy tech team that there are actually several Dr. Mario seeds, so you do start with a slightly different board layout each time. You know, you and I aren't quite dab hands enough with Dr. Mario to recognize the patterns from the start, but
Did you say dad hands?
Dab, D-A-B.
Oh, okay.
As in proficient.
I was like, I don't know. I have large hands, but I don't have dad hands, okay?
I mean, is that more prescriptive of the size of the hand or the things that the hand does? If you're raising a child, do you automatically have dad hands if you are a mask individual?
Do we have any dads in the crowd? Shout outs to the dads in the crowd.
And shout outs to that very, very strong Dr. Mario clear time.
No, that was very good. Did that clear par? That cleared par, by a solid almost 9 seconds.
Faster than the best time I got after speaking to our resident Dr. Mario expert, Savage Octagon, earlier.
My goodness. While we missed the opening boost, and we are unfortunately careening into the... we are actually utilizing
this is technically the fastest way
to
do this. I respect the candor to go for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if you can drift well enough, like, you are going and take turns tight enough, that is the name of the game here. Oh, bumping off
the amount of prediction you have to do, or like, it is very much a skill in racing games, not limited to Mario Kart at all, but to be able to see the line coming up and know your way around it, to know when to hold down the trigger, how long for, and it's always dependent on, like, in other racing games, it's dependent on, like, the kind of car you're racing to know its mechanics. And it's very similar with a...
we got another first place time. Oh my goodness, setting the bar even higher.
Extremely strong Dr. Mario performance really propelled Natalie.
All right, our next runner is pronounced Orpheus, I'm being told.
Yes, and Faye are taking the stage to challenge the Mario medley once more. It's been a very impressive last couple of performances. Let's see how we go.
Also, for anyone in line who's going to try out the Gauntlet, if I mispronounce your name, I deeply apologize. As someone whose last name is always mispronounced, my last name is Cyprian, not Cyprian, not Cyprian, Cyprian. I feel you, and I deeply apologize in advance. But if you tell us how to pronounce your name, we will get it right. I promise.
Wow. I know you were looking
I
to wait
just
till
missed
like
that.
talk. Yeah, no, fair adjustments around a spike ball. Literally like did a circle around it. It was very impressive to see. I'm not sure I could replicate that if you asked me to.
All right, that was a very, very nice Mario World. And Faye's gonna go into Mario Brothers 1. I'm sorry, this is probably like this or Mario Kart. I can't tell which is more buttery.
With Bowser behind the wheel, I would argue it's probably kart if you are trying to maximize your speed and going for like a micro boosts and the kinds of things that you know you can do in kart.
We're down to small Mario, but that's okay.
Yep. Honestly, makes a number of our obstacles actually easier. Okay. Sometimes you just have to send it and believe.
Our contestants may not have a mic, but I will make the speedrunner noises for them.
Yes, you will.
All right, Dr. Mario is here prescribing pills for these viruses here.
Oh.
Where do you think he got his PhD?
I would make a joke about an online college, but I'm not sure if many of those still exist. It's probably better that they don't, but we've got some horizontal stacking going on here, which is great. But I could tell that Faye noticed earlier that they had there were the 3 blues in a row and just not an opportunity to stack a 4th.
Yeah.
So I think that's part of what we are building for now. All right, we got a corner to finish off here. But Faye realized that when you stack in each direction, it has to be 4 in either direction or it doesn't clear that away. So now we've got a few yellows orphaned in the middle.
It is so hard to plan for falling block puzzles, especially if it's not a game that you're used to. So like high-level Dr. Mario, high-level Tetris, high-level any puzzle game is genuinely incredible to watch because you have to have the right amount of pre-planning.
Nice job cleaning out and clearing the last couple of viruses to the stage.
Yeah, we were dealing with a cluster going on and we managed to fully recover that. Shout outs to Orpheus here. So Tree, do you happen to know the trick behind getting that starting boost in Super Mario Kart? Because I don't. This is the one I'm the least versed in.
Yes, Super, I definitely used to know, and I got it a couple of times while I was practicing earlier today. Traditionally, it's between 2 and 1, but you also have to be able to account for the latency on the setup and how all of this works. And I believe it may be just a little bit different between our setup and running on different versions of the SNES itself. So it's just enough to throw you off. Like you're typically looking between the middle, the yellow, and the green go light.
Okay.
So you want to hold it for just a little bit, but not too long. You know, as you know, in later games, that would cause you to spin out if you held too early.
Yes.
But a nice, strong finish.
Very strong finish there. Thank you so much for playing, Orpheus. All right, coming up next on stage, we've got Shawnee Boy. Can we get a Shawnee Boy on the stage? Oh, we got some Shawnee Boy fans in the crowd. All right. Shawnee Boy's gonna take on Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4 here. Can we get a clean break through this? That's okay, taking one hit is fine. We just don't want to take one more, so being careful about where we land. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's part of why we took a little bit of control pad, a little bit of control pad registration at the beginning. A few jumps around is totally understandable to do. Don't forget that there are power-ups throughout this level, and there is also that pipe should you choose.
Yes, the pipe doesn't take you very far. It drops you off right there at that red shell, so it's actually very slow to take in retrospective.
Fair.
But if you don't want to... okay. No! Oh. We got one life left to go. Come on, Shawnee Boy, don't fail us now. We got this. We had someone in chat during the not Dracula's Castle run going, Brandon, I can't clench any harder. And frankly, that's how I feel watching other folks play through this. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Good recovery. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. The full hold on the jump button will get you through.
There you go. All right.
Now, on the one hand, I will say you can take Mario 1 at your own pace. On the other hand, I will say there is a much higher risk of falling into pits if you don't give yourself some momentum going over jumps.
That is true, but you don't want to have too much momentum going over these pipes because you will just slide right off. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But also in the same breath, very slow momentum on the initial jump there because we almost didn't make it across the gap. One hit is okay.
Yeah, we're living.
We are not running into the Koopa. Okay.
Yep, down because we're small Mario. Making sure to watch out for any bullet bills.
That's all right. Honestly, being small, woo-hoo-hoo, please,
just
okay.
Take it nice and easy. Down to the bottom of the flagpole.
All right.
I think Shawnee might be our runner to hit the flagpole the lowest, which actually saves time because you have to wait for the Mario to slide down the flagpole.
That is true. All right, we're going to take on Dr. Mario. You can top out. We are not out of the woods. You are only out of the woods if you're on your last life when we get to Mario Kart, because you can top out here in Dr. Mario by bringing the pills up to that line in the neck of the bottle there. So don't top out here, and it is smooth sailing from here.
Did you mean smooth karting?
It is smooth karting. Unless you drive in the sand, then maybe we're in for a bit of a bumpy ride.
That's fair. That's on me. I appreciate that the runners that came up first are de facto teaching, especially as people get to Dr. Mario more frequently.
Oh yeah, the folks who come up first.
Understanding that horizontal piece matching is a thing, understanding that you can do multiple directions at once.
Ooh, good combo there. We got a twofer. Oh yeah, we're getting a nice blue line up here.
Oh, and we had the opportunity. Does he see it? On the right? There it is.
There it is. Nice. All right. It sounded like we did try to go for that opening boost, but didn't quite get it. I feel like it's probably a bit more precise here than it is in any other entry.
Yeah, I tried to describe when I remember it being, but that's more prescriptive advice for the series as a whole.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did get it a couple of times when practicing, but I wasn't paying enough attention to having done it to be able to describe it to someone else. So please all collectively accept or reject. You're welcome to reject my apologies, but the apology is there all the same.
Also, for folks who want to give this a try here on stage, you can get up in line against the back wall here, the beige wall, where our QR codes are plastic.
I think we are filled up on.
Oh, we are filled up? We are
yeah.
filled up? Okay. So, if you want to do something on stage afterwards or want to check out our Mega Cat Studios Gauntlet that's going to be happening after this Gauntlet, stick around for that. Very nice. There we go. Thank you so much for playing, Shawnee boy.
Strong recovery from the opening level to finish out the Gauntlet.
Oh, yeah. All right, we've got OD coming up next on stage, and he's going to take on the Mario Medley Gauntlet. Yo, we got some fans in chat. Not in chat, in the crowd. I'm sorry, I'm terminally online, folks. All right, we're getting adjusted to the controls here. Going to grab this fire flower here. That does give us the backup mushroom in case we do take a hit, because if we take a hit, we will go to small Mario, but we can recover with that mushroom up in the top box there. Grab the star for invincibility.
This is a runner who has been watching everyone who has come before him.
There you go. And also, if you hang on to the red shell and you fall in the water, you actually swim faster than you do without the shell in your hands. And the star lasts, unlike Mario 3, where it lasts like what feels like 3 seconds, it lasts a lifetime here.
So, based on what you just said about Mario swimming faster while holding something, that would suggest that the Koopa shell is like a pool floaty. He can actually use it for buoyancy.
Yeah, why not? It has no Koopa in it,
Fair.
right? So it fills up with the water.
It's not a filled object, ostensibly.
Oh. Ooh, okay, that's okay, that's okay. Oh, that is less okay.
It is technically possible, but you would have to jump off of basically the last pixels of that bullet bill launcher to make it across that gap without momentum.
Indeed. Being able to control your momentum in the 2 earliest Mario games, this and Lost Levels, is just genuinely a real show of skill, or maybe just like a real show of, I played this game
knowledge.
a lot. Yeah, there you go.
Knowing where our power star is.
Okay, all right. I can't clench anymore, man. I can't do it. All right, we made it through. We're into Dr. Mario. Also, for my folks up against the wall right now, if you have not scanned that QR code that's plastered on the wall to vote for your favorite Legend of Zelda Oracle game, please do so. I implore you. Oracle of Seasons has been taking the lead since this event started, and we have until right before the Oracle run on Sunday to determine which one is going to win and which one is going to be run. Oh, accidentally cutting ourselves off a little bit there. Wanted to probably land the blue, but that's all right.
Yeah, and so we're playing at a relatively high game speed. It's higher than you'd start with if you were just playing the game from its default settings. So that really does limit the amount of time you have to think about your moves. One of the things that I can say on behalf of people who play a lot of puzzle games, whether it be this, especially NES Tetris, but any Tetris, is there is something to be said, especially when you don't have a lot of alternative options by default in the move pool, like you can't do the held piece in Tetris, is taking a section of the screen and just using that as your piece dump. Like, I'm going to leave that section alone. That part of the stage can basically top out because I'm working in other areas. So if you need to throw pieces away and you identify a place to do that early, that is often a valid strat.
Yeah, having your trash pile, if you will.
Yeah.
I do the same. You could do the same thing in Puzzle Bobble, which is kind of a reverse falling block puzzle game. By like things you don't want, you shoot off to the side, and then you break the things above it to drop it later, and that's also great for score attacking.
All right, we've technically still got a horizontal. We've got 2 things that are in play now. 1.
Okay.
Potentially 2 again. We've got the horizontal yellow across the middle and the blues on the right side. So we might just need to dump a few pieces until we get there.
Yeah, the reds are.
Yep, good job keeping them bunched up. We're not building the stack higher right now. And now the yellow is blocked off to us when the next yellow piece became available. But we'll clear the line above it. 4 horizontal still counts.
I'm just sitting here trying to like find the way through this because it is
Oh, there's a double blue.
Oh.
That's definitely something we've been waiting for. That'll be 2 more viruses if we get it over to the right.
Okay, there we go. That was all we needed right there. All right, Mario Kart with Bowser.
Yeah, I genuinely only ever played this game with the lightweight class racers, your Toad, Yoshi, and Koopa Troopa. So it threw me for a loop, and I remember like playing as Bowser and just how quickly I went flying off the track when I first picked up the controller today. I'm like, oh yeah, heavyweight racers. Yep, that's Bowser, DK. I think it might just be them 2 in the original Mario Kart.
Yeah, I believe it is just Bowser and Donkey Kong Jr., which...
DK Jr., right, yep.
Which I think was the last time we saw DK Jr., for that matter. I can't think of any
outside of guest appearances, yeah, you may be right.
Yeah, other than like trophies in like Smash and stuff like that.
Yep. And so, yeah, like maybe some incidental appearances in like DKC. Well, technically, DK Jr. is DK and DKC.
All right, we got right through that. Thank you so much, OD, for playing. And we have Donnie coming up on stage next. Going to be taking on the Mario Medley Speedrun Gauntlet.
Yep, we're filling out to the right-hand side of our top scorers for the challenge so far. So.
Also, that is a sick Majora's Mask shirt. Oh, we are spin jumping here.
Donnie clearly knows that doing that spin jump can protect you from the sea mines, the sea spikes.
Okay.
It's a very careful balance between, hey, do I want to use the shell to go faster? Do I want to use my spin jumps to protect myself? But well navigated.
Yeah, very well navigated there. Oh my goodness. All right, good stuff there. And on to Mario Bros.
I think we might have actually just had basically over our kind of sprite limit loaded on stage at once.
Yeah.
With all those Goombas at the first screen, we had just a wee bit of slowdown.
Yeah, I saw that too, and it looked like it. Ooh.
Oh, it was such a great micro adjustment to stay on momentum to get over that gap, and then just unfortunately right into a Goomba afterwards. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't really have a feel for with the classic Mario games, but the idea that if your movements are quick enough, if you make that left for like 1 frame, you will technically still be able to get a bonus off of it and keep momentum. Your momentum doesn't slow down for a couple of frames.
Yeah, like it's something that you get used to playing even just any 2D platformer that allows for micro adjustments like that. Taking a hit is okay. We were able to get the momentum to get across the gap without getting our classic Buttershoes death.
Indeed. Yep.
Oh my god!
All right, that Goomba is the MVP, but so is Donnie for playing with us. So thank you so much.
Thank you for playing.
That one Goomba, that might be a Paragoomba now. That might be worthy of a promotion.
They got the promotion indeed.
Coming up next, it's a Salmence.
It did start on its own. We're gonna have tech come and reset it for you. But
get you a quick reset.
Yeah, Salmence, which I promise I won't say Salamence. I remember you from last year.
I did almost read Salamence, and I'm like, wait, no, there's less letters there.
So I like Pokemon and all, but this is not Pokemon.
Pokemon Gauntlet when?
Oh God! Like what? Like beat Lance with the party that's given to you?
Right. It's basically a rental challenge gauntlet at that point, right?
I mean, shout outs to Pokemon Stadium, really.
True.
Ooh. We are
Very well
spicy.
navigated. That was fast.
Yeah, Salmons is a Speedrun Gauntlet veteran here.
It shows.
Now let's see how well he's able to handle Mario Brothers 5-1.
Knew what he was doing with the power-up given to him. Using it to remove the Piranha Plants entirely so as not to have to slow down or reconsider.
Very spicy jump there.
Good
I
reflexes
appreciate
too.
that.
Our first runner to try to go over some of our obstacles later in the level. Chooses to take the top to the top of the flagpole.
Very
Not
good.
with it.
Clearing that par, no problem.
That's bonus points for swag.
Oh, absolutely. All right, Salmons is going to go into Dr. Mario here. Just got to clear 12 viruses. Easy enough ask, honestly, if you know how to plan your Dr. Mario stuff. Dropping that red half right there is real good there. Real good tech.
Someone who may have been studying what this seed looks like. I think we have someone who knew what they were looking at as soon as the level spawned in.
Oh, wow, we are flying through this.
Really strong. I think we just need 2 more at this point. We're already.
I think so, and we've got it, yeah.
Oh, there it is. It was just 1 more.
Excellent. That is our best Dr. Mario yet.
Yep.
Maybe Salmons has a PhD. A PhD in speed? Yeah.
I mean, as long as they're not prescribing pills to others without the right degree.
I mean, is there a pill that you could take to be a speedrunner? No, there's not. It's called practice. And you too can practice our gauntlets. We actually will have 1 more gauntlet tomorrow. It won't be on stage, but it will be available to play throughout the last day of PAX. And if you like Dr. Mario, you'll enjoy the amount of puzzle games in that one. And something nice and chill to round us out for the weekend.
And if you like puzzling and speedrun action, you might watch in just another week or 2.
Yes, April 11th and 12th on GDQ Hotfix, starting at 1 p.m. both days. I'll be hosting Passion for Puzzles. We're a collective of puzzle speedrun. Excellent first place, by the way.
Our first,
fantastic.
Not only sub 2 minutes, but sub 150. That's going to be really hard to beat.
That's going to be very difficult to beat. Thank you so much for playing Salmons and setting the bar so high.
Up next, we've got Sans Serif.
All right, and they're going to take us through Mario Medley once more. Once more with vigor.
Once more around the Mushroom Kingdom, please, Jeeves.
Yes. But yes, as we were mentioning with the Passion for Puzzles, that's going to be April 11th and 12th, a conglomerate of speedrun speedruns of various puzzle games, from point and click to falling block to a little bit of everything. But this is very smart
to try to get above to where the Koopa Troopas were, to get over that one section.
Oh, absolutely. No one has used the P switch yet.
True.
There is a P switch in this stage, and also, once again, that star just lasting 50 years in Mario World. My God. But we got through with all three of our lives intact, and you love to see it. Because I think Mario Brothers is harder than Mario World here. I'll openly say that. I think that challenge is harder, or I think this challenge is harder than the previous one.
I think we have at least one person still in line who might disagree with you. But
well, yes.
We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, and like you said, you know, you've noticed each time a runner has gotten near to the end of 5-1 here and clipped through that block, it does tend to work in a variety of different places, both vertically and horizontally. GTA is showing us during the Lost Level showcase earlier that in many cases, you can just pop through the walls in Bowser stages to avoid hallways with fire bars and the like.
Oh, didn't quite get our jump there.
Might have been eaten input, might have been unexpected latency.
Yeah. This game has 0 coyote time, too.
Correct. That was not really a concept outside of cartoons at this point.
Exactly. For folks at home, or for the folks who don't know, coyote time is a concept in gaming where, if anyone's familiar with Donkey Kong Country, especially using Diddy, if you roll off the edge, you have some time while you're in the air to be able to still use your jump. Oh!
Just a reflexive jump up into the bullet bill.
Yeah, the panic jump. It's going to get you.
Thank you so much for joining us, Sansarov.
Coming up next, we have Altus leading the pack here in the front of the line. We're going to be taking on the Mario Medley Gauntlet.
But yeah, to go a little bit more into it, Coyote Time, originally named after Wile-E from Saturday morning cartoons.
Looney Tunes, actually.
Yes. I mean, genre versus property, yes. I didn't want to say Merry Melodies and be wrong. You're right.
I don't know that, was Looney Tunes ever Saturday morning cartoons?
It was in my syndication network for Cartoon Network.
I mean,
it depends on how early, I suppose.
Okay.
How early you're up.
I mean, I'm sitting in here and thinking, I'm like, I remember just watching Looney Tunes. Excellent work, by the way. Fantastic getting through just over par, but honestly, we'll take it. We might get a good Mario Brothers here to make up for that.
But yeah, the idea is you'd see Wile E. Coyote run off of an edge and not realize until several seconds later what had happened. So you get the same grace, and you can technically put in what the game considers a valid input despite being several frames off of the edge of a platform. Really proficiently done with the shell kickback. That's fine. We take those. We have the iframes to keep moving, and there's nothing left.
Yeah.
Yep. Really well done.
We cooked right there. And why am I saying we? Altus cooked right there. All right, here comes Dr. Mario, and it looks like a very similar opening RNG here from the previous showing here. Because we do have a few different seeds that can possibly pop up.
You're trying to expand your mind to think both horizontally and vertically at once is a scary thing to try to do in a situation like this. So much respect to everyone who's really taking to it. Whether you knew how to do it before or you're just doing it for the first time here. A few decisions really being made on the fly. You do have that one next piece in Dr. Mario's hands in the top right to kind of inform your next move, but beyond that, it's all down to you and whether you see the vision of how many viruses you can quickly get to.
Yes. It's you can only pre-plan so much. It's why modern Tetris games like Tetris Effect actually allows you to adjust how many next pieces you see, so you can pre-plan well in advance.
Which, funny enough, too many next pieces I also find very disorienting.
Really?
Yeah. I think the default, which is 3, that's just far enough to be able to plan out the next move or things of that nature.
And also, speaking of things that are disorienting, how icy this road is and how much butter is spread on these tires.
Oh, no. Butter Bridge, ice stages, and Mario Kart, those are all different things. We're really just on Mario Circuit here. Granted, the physics are still very disorienting. Yes, I know that's what you meant. Don't worry about it.
I might fight you IRL after this.
Understandable. You know where I'm staying.
Yes, actually, I do. Ooh, just clipping that pipe there. Losing all momentum, which is really
pipe
punishing.
clips in this game don't have the same benefit.
Yo,
but
second place is very good. Excellent
Really
work,
well done.
Altus. Thank you so much for
Sub
playing.
220, definitely something to be proud of. Coming up next, it's Loon's Laughter, or maybe Loon's Slaughter.
I was
Either is
like,
valid.
I am wondering.
Hey, you can call me a tea tree, you can call me Ada Tree. I answer to either. It was originally one, now it's effectively both.
It was originally a tea tree.
Yes.
You've ruined tea tree oil, hair products, and other products for
Do they
life.
not work as well, or?
No, I just
Okay.
like I see my tea tree oil like hair product, and I'm like, what are you doing here? Why are
And you hear,
here?
welcome to Games Done Quick.
Welcome to Games Done Quick.
No, that had a little bit of welcome to bonus stage to it. I didn't know
Welcome to
you
bonus
knew
stage.
DK64 like that.
Well done.
Speaking of, this has been very
This is well done,
so far.
in fact.
Players definitely making the smart choices to collect their power-ups at the start of the stage to give themselves more chances through Yoshi's Island 4 here.
Absolutely. I liked that sassy little shell kick at the end there.
And I'd like to be rid of this shell in particular.
I'd like to be rid of this jump. There we go.
Also that, yes. Unfortunately, the jumps in SMB1 are arguably mandatory.
No.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay, we saved it.
That's what we call a micro adjustment on the fly.
I think that was several micro adjustments in a row.
Oh, no!
Just a wee bit too clever.
Excuse me, that hurt my throat. That anguished cry.
Understandable.
Okay.
Yeah, everything else we've seen out of Loon so far has been very smart choices. Just those few extra things you aren't used to from the physics.
All right.
That'll work. That's good enough.
It got across the gap. That's all that matters. Oh, no.
Was expecting to run across the platform and fell straight through. Yeah, that's one of those things, like those block clips, you can use them to your advantage. You can also be thrown for a loop by them.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, my God. I thought we were about to lose our feet there to that piranha plant. Okay, we're going to grab this star one more time with a vigor, and we're going to hopefully not slide into the pit.
Or just know that block clip is likely to happen. Okay, we've stopped short just to make sure the block clip doesn't happen. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but safety strats, there is no shame in safety strats to get through your run.
No, not at all. Like, genuinely, the essence of being a good speedrunner, especially in a showcase setting like this, is knowing backup 1, knowing backup 2 to backup 1, knowing backup 3 for another portion of the game. A good speedrunner...
Ooh, trying that T-spin, but just kind of flipping, flopping.
Yeah, it's also one of those... There is no... the piece lock, if you are a Tetris player and know what piece lock is, the piece lock is basically instant as soon as it's in place. You cannot continue flipping your pill once it's in a valid location where you can't move it further.
Don't catch me playing Tetris DS. The piece lock does not exist in that game.
Correct. And we got a lot of 3 in a rows here that Loon is trying to adjust for. See a few little head shakes there. It's like, okay, this could be... No, that's not valid.
No, I think that was a good sneak in right there.
Yes,
We're comboing into those blues right there. If we can just get another blue, that'd be nice.
Here. And sometimes you just want to burn a couple of pieces rather than think about where they have to go because you're just clearing 12 viruses here. You don't have to clear the whole stage. Okay, we got an opportunity to sneak one in, or we can drop it down.
Got ourselves a blue there.
Yeah, we got several blue clears.
Okay,
that's all we
very
needed.
good.
So remember that number of virus you're shooting for at the end of Dr. Mario in the bottom right corner, and that'll help you.
I don't think we've seen a single contestant yet get that starting boost.
There might have been early on, because I know at least one person finished under par.
It might have been Dijon.
Yeah.
It was either Dijon or Pouncy Silver Kitten. Either way, this is eluding us, I think.
I appreciate just going for it and sending the slides around every curve. This was before the era of them. Like, I think there's technically some kind of mini turbo in this system in Super Mario Kart, but I don't know enough to know what it is.
Maybe we have a Super Mario Kart expert in the line.
I would love to see it.
I would love to be educated in the ways of Super Mario Kart.
Yep. As a younger brother by 3.5 years of an older brother who owned a Super Nintendo, I spent a lot of time with some of these carts, but just didn't know how to really make them come alive.
Excellent
But
work, Loon.
very
Thank you
strong
so
work.
much for playing.
Thank you. Up next is John, joining us for the Mario medley here at the PAX East Speedrun Stages Speedrun Gauntlet.
All right, she's going to take on the Mario medley with Super Mario World.
And while we do have that leaderboard that you see in between each run, one of the other things I want to stress about speedrunning is that speedrunning in its purest essence is running against your own time. If you do as well as whatever goals you have set up for your run, like, you can't call that anything other than a success.
Yes, absolutely. Like, speedrunning starts with you and you alone. My partner likes to compare it to... By the way, that was very clean.
Yep.
I just want to point that out. That was very clean, very well played. Very smartly played, too. But, yeah, to piggyback on a tea tree and, like, what my partner likes to say, he's a former professional golfer, and he liked to compare speedrunning to golfing because you're just trying to clear your own par. You're just trying to beat your last round of golf, if you will. So you're just, you know, it can be compared to that. It can be compared to track. Speedrunning isn't strictly a competition. It doesn't have to be. For some folks, that's a motivator, and more power to you. For other folks, just self-improvement.
Another very
clean.
smooth ride through Mario 1. Yep.
Self-improvement is
Smart
the goal.
adjustments, good reactions to bullet bills.
All right, we got Dr. Mario here prescribing more blue pills.
Oh, see, I thought you were going to say prescribe a high five, and I was here with one. But
I mean, I'll take that high five. I also think that he got his degree by watching House and Scrubs and ER.
I have heard this, yes.
Yes.
If you're old enough to have watched the Brental Floss video when it was still new, don't forget to take some acetaminophen or something after. You've had a long day walking around the PAX show floor. Take care of yourself.
Yes, please hydrate, eat something. If you have medication that you need to take or vitamins you need to take, please do that. And that goes for you in Twitch chat as well. Watching some of these runs has been hard work.
Put a little strain on the ticker, especially during Kaizo and the like.
Oh, don't get me started. We could only clench so hard.
Nice. Nice the cross clear to finish off Dr. Mario.
This has been all around very clean out of John. She's been absolutely nailing it here. Not quite, so we're gonna have Bowser get the lead out before we can really get up to top speed here. A nice clean turn so far.
Yeah, you know, we keep making the comments about Mario 1, but this may be the game where you handle the most like a buttered brick.
Oh,
You just kind of
absolutely.
throw it and hope you can control Bowser careening around the track, especially with these the tighter curves. Not quite an S curve, but even anything remotely close to like a horseshoe or a hairpin turn is kind of too much for Bowser. Especially if you're either one, already at your max speed, or two, trying to use the slide maneuver.
Yeah, and you want to be careful because like you can slow down a little bit, let go of the acceleration a little bit. Yo, 4th place is very good, and that cleared the par on Super Mario Kart. Congratulations,
And no
John.
lives lost. Again,
Yeah.
a very technician-like performance.
Yeah, you cannot ask for better. So thank you so much for playing, John. Coming up after John, oh, we got our classic champion here. Ovok Jam, thank you so much for being here again. You're gonna take it on, see if we can get first place. Ovok Jam is a PAX Gauntlet veteran.
The difference in start to this, knowing the cycle, this is a runner that is like, okay, I'm staying on cycle, I'm gonna get over all the mines, nothing is gonna get in my way. A little bit of a slowdown, which did put us back in the way of the mines, but that's no big deal. Knew how many there were, and they were clear to go past the last couple there.
This is someone who's very familiar, clearing that par
Under par.
with a 1/10 of a second to spare.
Yep, under par with the slowdown from taking the hit.
Yeah. All right, and also very, you'll notice, oh! All right, Butterboots. Come on, Mario, stop being Butterboots.
Uh-oh. Butter Boots is That's not
Oh, stop being lead boots now. You do got this.
All right, I'm locked in. I know our runner is too. Yep, ready to make that adjustment when it came to it.
Okay, we got a couple of other scary jumps. That's okay though. That reduces our hitbox. I don't know about you, but for our playback that we're watching, oh no!
Tried to keep the speed going to stop on the near side of it. Just
Good try,
took it into
Ovo
the pit.
Jam. Thank you so much for
joining
playing.
us. Speaking of, that person who might argue that classic Mario on the NES is easier than Mario World.
GTAs, I don't know if you're a fish out of water here, but you'll be back at home if you can just get right through this level here.
May have some runs of other Mario games under his belt.
Oh, that's okay.
Kept the momentum going. The intent was definitely there.
Absolutely.
This is kind of like the I know what I'm doing, but executing on it, especially on a different system, is it's.
Giving up his second life.
Chose to just burn the life to get going again. Again, that's very speedrunner brain.
Oh, absolutely. You've got the last life to go.
Yep. I mean, doesn't need it for Mario 1, right? Couldn't possibly need it. I respect the.
I respect the swag hustle.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one way
to
put it.
Oh my God.
The fish bop to make sure we finish under par.
We are living life on the edge. And I'm living life on the edge of the seat. All right, GTA is in his element.
Let's see this part-time get exploded.
Yeah, would you like to watch it get blown up? Skipping the star, just absolutely. Woo!
Exactly. This is what high-quality Mario looks like. Up to the top of the flagpole. Cannot be better than that.
You can't ask for better. What a showcase. But how is he a Dr. Mario? There's the shake of the head.
We got a small shake. Yep.
Okay, I see the vision here. We're coming for that double yellow right there.
Yeah.
Clear out both of those at once.
The prescription was in for a two virus clear. See if we can build to the same horizontally with the yellows across the middle.
Yeah, we're kind of cooking. I don't know. You're kind of cooking, GTAs.
Hey, have you considered submitting puzzle games to events or to the GDQ hotfix? I think I don't read lips well, but I think.
Yo, we cleared par though.
Heck yeah.
By like almost 6 seconds for that matter. I don't know. I think we're cooking.
I was gonna say if we get that turbo boost.
We didn't. But
That's
let's see how
commentator
clean.
curse. I take that one on.
Let's see how clean the turns are though.
True. Yeah, if you're using the slide maneuver, you want to turn unreasonably early.
Oh yeah, like this and Super Circuit are very tonal whiplash.
Okay, feather touch on the slide is a good call.
I cannot emphasize how different this game and Super Circuit feels from basically any other entry. And I'm not saying that lovingly either. Yo, we clear. Wow.
Excellent second place.
Excellent
Sub
second
220.
place. You can't ask for better. What an excellent display of skill from GTAs.
Better than par on every game.
All right, we got our second to last contestant. It's Epic Crossover.
Keeping the Mario knowledge, a runner with lots of Mario experience under his belt. Let's get it going.
Yeah, Epic here was our Thursday runner for Nintendo World Championships. We had a packed room for that too, and that was an excellent run. If you didn't catch that, go catch the VOD after we wrap up for the day here, because that was awesome. In fact, you can also catch up on any of the things that we do here by just checking out our YouTube. Very
and
good.
The
Yeah, let's
go.
go.
No, that was 90% go and 10% hop, and that was arguably the best combination you could ask for.
Honestly, I'd argue that considering the legendary trial that he did on Thursday, this is kind of his element. This style of showcase, definitely this style of challenge, absolutely his element.
A runner who is ready to mentally switch gears.
At any given time. Oh my God, okay.
Switch gears and did not keep up the momentum going over that jump.
Exactly.
A really good adjustment. Gonna take the rest of it just a little bit slower, knowing that we don't have the extra hit to give and that there could be bullet bills coming out. Take it right to the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm assuming that is, oh God, it's Dr.
Oh, right,
Mario.
I have to play a puzzle game.
I don't know, I enjoy puzzle games. Okay, I'm seeing the vision. Cleared out that space for that yellow to continue being cleared.
Yeah, no, there's genuinely nothing wrong with taking the pieces as they come and like figuring out how to build your board based on the piece that is currently in your hands.
Yeah.
The next piece helps, but it's not necessarily the easiest thing in the world to adjust to if you're not expecting it. And especially like the idea of there are essentially shapes that you want to build for in most puzzle games. Like in Puyo Puyo, the shape you are building in is effectively a staircase.
Yeah.
In regular Tetris, you're building a whole building that goes up the same number of lines with a well somewhere in the middle for your eyepiece.
Yeah,
you can also do it with T-spins, which is kind of more like a construction like overhang style that I've never quite gotten the hang of.
Yeah. Oh, we're in a little bit of trouble here. We're cutting ourselves off. But you got this. Okay, we've opened up the blues there. Now we've got access to a few more pieces here.
All right, we've still got the horizontal with the yellow. So we could actually, if we can spin that into place.
Oh, we're cooking. Yeah!
That's it, that's what we needed.
Got through the Dr. Mario challenge.
And now to have some fun kart racing. I appreciate this is the time trial mode and we don't have other racers on the course because in Mario Kart, much as in real life, if you've ever gone kart racing with friends, I feel like there's always that one person in the group whose impetus is just to run into as many other racers as they can.
Epic
and if you don't know that person, you might be that person.
If you don't know Epic Crossover, speedruns Mario Kart Wii.
I think trying to implement some Mario Kart Wii procedures.
Deliberately tossing a life to retry that because, believe it or not, that is a real strat because what this gauntlet does is it adds up your best time from the life that you're currently on. So if you are not happy with your performance in a level and you have the life to spare, you can hit the reset button just to be able to try it again.
You can see just how early Bowser needs to turn, and you can see that Epic has a feel for it now. I love that we've had specialists in each of our 4 games up here over the course of our challenge so far.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, I completely forgot that restarting a level with by spending a life was an entirely valid thing because no one did it last year. Oh.
Still really, really strong.
Cleared that par. Thank you so much for playing Epic, and thank you for that awesome run from Thursday. All right, we've got our last contestant for our Mario Gauntlet, but
the aptly named Packed Up.
I was gonna say Patched Up.
Oh, it could be both.
All right, good luck, have fun here in Super Mario World. Can we get a clean Yoshi's Island 4? Also coming up after this last gauntlet attempt here is our Mecha Cat Studios Gauntlet featuring God of War, Sons of Sparta.
Yes, a prequel to the likes of Ghost of Sparta, taking place before Ascension with Kratos and his sworn brother Deimos. Speaking of clean, this cosplay is also very clean. I'm a big fan.
It is. We've had some genuinely, awesome cosplays coming through the speedrun stage. Did you see the from the crew with Brandon Blank for Kaizo.
I got a little bit of a chance
The
to see
Master
that. Not inside
Roshi
the room,
and
but yes,
the Daisy and the Yoshi.
I did see people as they milled in. I was outside helping people practice. Both the Kaizo block and the Undertale
We made it
fans.
through.
Yeah, real strong.
And also made me clench more than once. My God.
No, great reflexes.
All right, Dr. Mario prescribing high fives and pills. Brightly colored pills at that.
Now, if you're of a certain age, maybe a little younger than the average Dr. Mario player, and you hear pills, you might think, pills here.
Pills here.
I definitely did at least a few times while playing through Dr. Mario and helping other people do the same.
I haven't played Left 4 Dead 2 in so long.
There's never a bad time to get back into it.
Maybe I'll drag my partner into it, because he certainly doesn't play FPSs. That'd be funny.
That would be a tremendously interesting combination of flavors.
Oh, yeah. 2D Zelda runner playing Left 4 Dead 2. Okay. We're getting
some good digging back down. There is something. There it was.
There it is. Nice.
I thought they saw the solution there, and it turns out we were both right. And one last game to go. Time to take a victory lap with some Super Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah. The very nice thing about this is that the only lives you lose are the ones you voluntarily give up to give the track another try.
Turning on some rearview mirror action.
Bowser's face. I am Bowser's live reaction to playing Dr. Mario.
Is he angry? Is he pogging? Who can say for sure? It could be both.
We've got Tech next to us just constantly.
We're apparently all getting our vocal stims out at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing it in for a landing with one more lap to go.
Oh, my goodness. What in the world?
I think we might have drifted in the wrong direction.
Okay, because I was like, I saw what was clearly trying to be a turn one way, and Bowser went the complete opposite way.
SNES-style D-pads don't only go in one direction at once. It's a little soft as far as the
7th place. You made it through.
And a surprise visit from Lakitu at the end there. I like it. Thank you so much for playing.
All right, and that's going to wrap up our Speedrun Gauntlet segment. Coming up next, we actually have a surprise segment for y'all. It's going to be our God of War Sons of Sparta segment. I'm going to be passing my host mic over to the wonderful PT. So thank you all so much. My name has been Amber Cypher, and I've been your host. You'll see me tomorrow on commentary for The Legend of Zelda Oracle Run. If you're on your way out for the day, please scan the QR code at the water cooler or at the exit to vote for your Oracle game of choice for the finale on Sunday. Whatever wins that vote will be what TGH runs. And then Tree, go ahead and bring us into our next segment. I'm going to hand over the headset to PT.
Yeah, my pleasure. Like, genuinely, whether or not you know the Game Boy Color Zelda games, please feel free to vote. It only takes a minute. If you just want to play spoiler and see the come from behind game be the one that gets run tomorrow afternoon, I would strongly encourage you to do so.
And hello, everybody. Welcome on back. I'm on your mic now as PT, and we are going to be doing a showcase with Megacat Studios showing off God of War Sons of Sparta. It just came out this year. If you weren't aware about that.
Yeah, just a few weeks ago as part of the surprise announcement of both this game and the God of War Sparta Trilogy Remastered.
You're right, it was shadow dropped. It was shadow dropped. They announced it and was like, oh, and by the way, you can go get it. Now, I want to say it's on multiple platforms, but today we will be playing it on PS5. So this is the surprise gauntlet that we'll be adding in. I am in already super technical mode if you've heard me commentate previously, because I am the Metroidvania player that is here on deck. So, T-Tree, are you ready for stuff? Are you ready for some Sparta stuff that isn't quite as bad as the original story?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. But yeah, no, this is a lead into the likes of Ghost of Sparta on the PSP, and then takes place before God of War Ascension with Kratos and his sworn brother Deimos traveling around Sparta.
Yes.
So what we're going to be seeing here today is the Onslaught Challenge, which is a boss rush. Depending on how our runners do, I think we're going to have up to 3 attempts to lock in your best time. So when our runner Gunslinger, I think, is ready, so we're going to go ahead and have the crowd out there help us with a countdown.
Please start.
Double checking our trials.
Yeah, let's start.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So the entire purpose of this trial is a boss rush, and it's going to be all based on Greek lore this time around, and you have a lot of stuff going on. We're not going to talk about the enemies too much. I want to get into the mechanics because there's a lot happening here. So we're already done with the first boss, actually. I'm taking too long because they're too speedy. Let's wait for the second boss to come out. So when they have blue auras like this, you have to effectively parry through them, and when they have red auras, you have to dodge through them. You can see that they're stunned whenever you get a good parry off, but we're just dodging through, making him look like a nerd, get him out of here. When we get to the third one, which should be the Hydra or the Gorgon, there we go, it's the Gorgon lady. She's kind of absurd because she moves around, she's very slippy, she's very maneuverable, and I actually did this challenge earlier, and she's rough, but they're making very, very short work of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's an enormous hurt box. You can see when she swings that tail around, you'd better not be on the same side that she is. We've also got, you can clearly see some magic. I think our runner is keeping one basically in the tank to hit to get a free first hit on each boss as they come in.
What a parry. What a parry.
Very smooth. Yeah, you described red attacks and blue attacks. I think there's also technically a third class of attack we might see in a little bit.
Yeah, there's going to be a purple attack in there as well. And the purple attack, you cannot do anything about it. It is unblockable. You simply have to get away from it. If you see those circles around it too, it's showing that you're getting really good timing on your parries, and perfect parries can get you the stun, as you saw. So you see this nerd has unavoidable attacks, but we're going to roll through. Oh, we didn't roll through that time. But you can see there's really nasty knockback on there. Once we get through the next section of it, we'll talk a little bit more about those spells that you kind of pulled out, because he's doing a charge up there to get some more power. He is throwing a few spells just to get some extra DPS out, but it's a very, very quick moving thing. When I played this earlier, I was not nearly this swanky. So we have the first run through and just about sub 2. There's a bunch of people that are going to show up at the end that give you a thumbs up or a thumbs down, as there's additional challenges for every single trial.
Yes, I saw we chose to fail the don't use magic meter.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
For obvious reasons.
We're not doing that without magic. That's a no-go for me, boss. All right, so
let's spin up another run.
We're going to go ahead and spin it up again. Can we get another countdown going, please? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So, T-Tree, the things that you're seeing, is it overwhelming? You can tell me. You're in a safe space.
No, it's high APM, but I'm not terribly surprised that that's how you maximize your DPS. Like watching the runner weave the spells and the magic together and seeing just how clear the opportunities are in their vision. I also like it makes me a little sad that we have to skip like the execution animations and the other cool stuff that I'm sure Mega Cat baked into this game, but it's not fast enough, so I get it.
Well, I was going to say, the animations are slow, and something very, very interesting about that you won't get to see as a result is depending on what spell you're on, your animation changes. So right now they have on kind of like this whip, and what you can do is you can actually throw a mine of sorts on the ground, or more like a dot on the ground, so that people can walk into it and it'll do damage for them. And that's really effective for people like this who love to be flingy and fly all over the place. So if they get out of range from your actual hits,
yeah, you snare them.
Exactly.
Get back in place. I saw we also had the challenge for not using the Ope of Wellness, the heal jug.
No, we heal here.
Yeah.
We heal here.
I
don't think that we healed last time.
Correct.
But
that's why we got 4 out of 5.
Exactly. Yeah. This time we did heal. Yep. And I love that in the challenges themselves, in true speedrunning fashion, do we actually care if we don't get the challenges? No.
No, of course not.
Not even a little bit. And everything, like I said, is going to be
like
much more...
scuffed runs are genuinely faster. Challenge versus... That'd be a separate category, which would also be impressive to see, but it probably wouldn't be 2 minutes long.
So to talk a little bit more about the gauntlet proper, because I don't think we've actually talked about this. So outside our doors next to our gauntlet is the Mega Cat Gauntlet, and this is part of a larger gauntlet. We actually have a speedrun challenge out there with Mega Cat, and you can go through all of the challenges. And there's lots of different things you can do, some of which are extremely easy to do. Others are extraordinarily difficult. So for example, there's one where you just have to not touch the ground, floor is lava basically, for 25 seconds. We figured that's not exactly an exciting speed run. We're just kind of jumping around and making sure we don't fall down. Hey, but we got a bonus animation for the crowd. Now, how many thumbs up do we get? We get 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5, yep.
I love how like just condescending the 2 thumbs down are. They're just like, they're thinking face and they're like, nah. Nah, get him out of here. That's terrible. So our runner is going to get ready to queue up for his third one. This will be your last one. We're going to see if we can get a PB out of that, or we'll just take your best time. So
let's count it down.
In
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
So something interesting I want to call out about this gameplay as well. He's only using one magic spell.
Yes.
There's multiples. There's a lot. Oh, God, there's so many. There's a lot.
I don't know if it's a, hey, this is the most effective for large enemies that, move at the same level you do, or if it's a, hey, this is the spell I'm most comfortable weaving in with the spear that I'm using. There's lots of different considerations. And I imagine over the course of watching this run evolve, there may be runners who choose, okay, I'm going to use this other spell in this same situation and see how it runs for me.
And so some of those other spells that they have, you have a purple spell, which is kind of like a really large greatsword. You also have my preferred spell, personally, was the yellow spell, which was a across-the-screen slingshot.
Okay.
And I like that you can get the little divider line to show, hey, this is where you're throwing. And you can use the analog sticks to aim them as well. So if you have little pesky bats and other nonsense up above you, you can throw things up above. You can throw it in front of you. You can even throw it straight into the ground, and it'll give you a bounce animation. My second favorite one was the blue kind of, I can't think of what it's called now. It's kind of like the spinning blade type of thing. It's
Chakram?
Yeah, Chakram. Thank you so much. I knew someone on this mic was smart, and it wasn't me. But the Chakram is really nice. I used it a lot on this boss because if you threw it right into his face, it kind of stun locked him.
It keeps in place, and especially if it also eats projectiles, as thrown things from the player sometimes do in games like this.
Hey, if there's a dev from MegaCat listening to this and going, oh, that's not intentional, do us all a solid, don't change that.
Don't patch it out?
Don't.
Make it an option, maybe, a power-up for the...
Please don't patch that out. It's actually really nice, and it was very useful for managing all the energy and things that are happening on the screen. So now we're on the final Colossus. The Colossus is just kind of a jerk, but he's also very slow, kind of sluggish, throwing things around, not paying attention to his backside, I'll say, because we're trying to be good people here. And there we go.
Just up 2 again.
And then what we got? All right, so
our best time here was a 156 and change.
156 and change for Gunslinger. Is it Gunslingers or Gunslinger? You can tell us. SG2. Fantastic. You got it right. All right, so 156 is the time to beat. And I believe we have another runner. This gentleman standing up, getting straightened up. He's like, I have work to do, and I love that for you. A little bit of friendly competition.
So engage your Spartan Rage. I mean, technically, Kratos doesn't have that at this point. I think that's a
I think the Spartan
mode.
Rage comes after the events TM.
Right.
We're gonna say the events TM.
Yeah.
So we have, is it Archie up here?
Yep.
Sensational. An audience here in PAX chat, watching at home. How are we liking this so far? We like what we see? Like what we see? Fantastic. I love a good spicy Metroidvania. It's just lots of things happening, lots of nonsense, and it's like, I don't know what's happening. It's the best. It's the best. So, are you ready to get started? Sensational.
We got our yes.
Audience,
Let's count
if
it
you
down.
can help us out. And
5.
Oh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Yeah, sorry about that. You put up fingers right after I started counting. I'm like, wait, whose count are we going on?
It was my fault. I also love that we got a little bit of a small shout out from both players to the FGC with the buttery feet at the beginning. Got to do a little bit of skating back and forth to make sure you're warmed up and that your opponent is aware of things. Like this guy, completely unaware of things, just died right away.
I mean, let's be real. Metroidvanias and fighting games have a lot in common, especially if you are playing aggressively. You are doing footsies. You are using your cross-ups. You're, depending on what game you're playing, maybe you're doing meaties. You're jumping over and hitting with stuff that hits from the other side.
Somewhere Jalen has woken up from a nap and is sweating like, who needs me?
My people.
My country needs me. What I also really like is that for a lot of these strats you see, your best bet almost always is to just get behind them. Because as you see there, the claws up front, disgusting. That actually tripped me up.
I actually really like Archie's play there, trying to keep the Gorgon from going to the far sides of the stage. Decided to take that attack head on to keep the enemies in the middle of the stage and give better opportunities to just keep aggressively attacking.
Exactly.
That was really smart.
And that was also really good, just multiple blocks on that lava spit and then getting the perfect parry on the final one. Another beautiful perfect parry.
So my Metroidvania instinct at the beginning was like, wait, so why is the execution only available on the last hit? And I'm like, oh yeah, right, this is a God of War game. Of course the execution's only available when the health bar is already empty.
Correct, and you want to get all those exciting, wild animations. I will say they're a lot more tame in this one, which I actually prefer, because it leans a lot more into the character, the gameplay, and what's happening. Although currently you're on fire, and you cannot stop, drop, and roll that, unfortunately.
A cinematic Metroidvania is an interesting proposition, but...
I mean, maybe one day, eventually, they just say sometime, or maybe that's something that's coming in the future with DLC from Mega Cat Studios.
Sure.
Not that they're going to tell you that. We're just doing the God of War, Sons of Sparta thing. Please do not ask for stuff ahead of time. You're doing a lot. You need to play the base game first. Thank you. And it looks like we're going to be closing up our first attempt at 203
and 8/10.
With the 5 stack, though.
Wow.
With the 5 stack. Oh my gosh.
Is that worth anything? Do we go?
Right,
yeah, no magic. That was.
Do we do like what's the trivia hotfix that I can't think of?
Think fast.
Think fast.
Yeah.
The things that I'm not doing.
They earn time back in exchange for.
Right, give them back like 5 seconds, but it still is not better than our current one.
I don't think that's our place to say. I think Mega Cat would have to give a ruling like that.
At any rate, we're going to go ahead and do our second attempt. He looks like he's contemplating maybe changing up some strategies, but let's do another countdown from the audience.
All you, PT.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm curious now, are we going to spice up the strategy? Because I saw he's using that blue. It's a scythe.
Yeah, we got the scythe.
It's a scythe.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I really like the scythe, though. I like the scythe. I like the boomerang. The one that Gunslinger SG was using was kind of like a vine whip. And then we have a couple other ones in there, too. But ironically enough, if you push up or down on the D-pad, there's also a head that can kind of like do some
Medusa style?
It's not a Medusa style one because
Okay.
it almost looks like Guy from the New Wave games from Ragnarok.
Oh yeah, Mimir.
Mimir, yeah, it almost looks like that. I'll be honest with everybody, I didn't figure out what that does. I didn't figure out what it does. It has an aura. I was like, is it spitting? Is it doing other stuff? You know what?
I mean, if it's like Mimir from the Norse trilogy, like Mimir is like the teller of truth, the knower of things. It could be for like revealing hidden enemies. Who knows?
Now, here's the thing. This one is going to be more heavily based in all the Greek mythology, the original games. So that's why I was confused.
Understandable.
Like, I don't know what it does. I'm just not going to
strong
use
start,
it.
sub-minute into Fight 4 here.
Yes.
Against our, infected Cerberus?
It's kind of like an infected Cerberus. It's pretty angry regardless of what it is. I love
Look, if I had exposed ribs showing and I was spitting fire, I'd be pretty unhappy too.
You don't need to point out this man's errors. Like, he doesn't know that his bone meats are supposed to be inside and not outside.
What do you mean errors?
He doesn't know that.
You say that like it chose to be that way.
You don't know that. You have no idea on what.
Yes, I suppose I don't.
You do not know that. But his bone meats are just in the wrong spot. It's a good reason to be irritated.
I choose to accept creatures, mechs, enemies of all types as they are. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's completely valid. That's 100% reasonable. All right, so now we're on, did I say a Cyclops earlier? I don't know what I said anymore.
Golem?
It's a golem. I think it's a golem.
Colossus?
That's
it's
what
not
it was.
Quite the size of one, but it's definitely got the Colossus hit Rhodes energy to it, yeah. And our little bonus, yep.
And that brings us to, wait.
We got one more to go. But
all right.
Again, all 5.
We're doing all 5 once again. Mega Cat, do we want to give bonus for getting all 5? Oh, we got the head turn. That's a no-go. You gotta just beat 156. So that was a 204. This is your final attempt. I believe in you. I believe in you getting the sub 2. That's what we go for. We talked about that earlier. Par for yourself, not for the heavy competitiveness, unless you want to. Unless you want to. But are you ready? All right, we're ready. So the final countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. So yeah, I've been enjoying my time with this, even though it's been just for the PAX East demo. And like I said, there's lots of trials out there. I think there's about 10 of them or so.
You saw them on the left-hand side of your stage when on the screen there when each runner was selecting the onslaught in between each attempt.
Yeah, and like I said, there's some where you have to be just the floor is lava. There's other ones where you have to do a horde mode and collect orbs. This was by far the most challenging one that I had done. And then there's one after it that I remember I just kind of got beat up. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's my time to sit down and eat my mac and cheese. That was super crispy.
That pike slam is a multi-hit.
Yes.
So if an enemy isn't readying an attack, it looks like you're just kind of clear to spend your middle, the yellow resource bar, to go in on it.
And then shout out to both runners. We're really taking advantage of some of these really big animations, especially on the Gorgon, because she's flipping around, and like I said, and it takes her a while to get out of things. And you're getting some really good DPS out of this as well, because if you can just stand there and poke, it doesn't actually do nearly as much as you'd like it to. So lots of charge ups, lots of setups.
Yeah, even without using magic, we're still weaving in multiple attacks. We're timing our blocks and our parries and dodges really, really carefully. I can't tell you how, this setup is arguably a little different from what's over at MegaCat. Maybe a different monitor, maybe it could just be those fractions different that make your parries unpredictable.
All right, so we're getting ready to be finished with the Cerberus.
30 seconds.
Frosty.
We got 30 seconds going into our Colossus here.
We are doing great. Looking good. Still no magic uses. Still have a full
but
ball.
our middle resource, the Pike Slam, that resource is a little low. So we're probably going to burn that bar down to the bottom each time we use it from here on out. But let's see how many we can weave in.
All right, we're going to go ahead and push for it, though. He's taking a moment to think about his decisions, making a bad one by charging for it and getting dodged on.
10 left. Can we get another?
Can we get it? Are we going for it? Let's
55,
go! Oh no!
56.
Oh no! But it's a sub 2. But wait, but there's still a W because you got your sub 2 with all 5.
Yeah,
I think you
very
take those.
impressive.
I say you take those. A sub 2 with all 5. Yeah, give some notes
Very
for that.
proud.
That's a hard
You should
challenge.
be very proud of that.
That's a hard challenge. So, the winner then being Gunslinger SG. Congratulations! I don't know if you win anything. Oh, very nice. Okay, we did. Oh, yeah, that's Heater. That's Heater. Sorry, everybody at home can't see it, but you should.
No, we do. We do have a camera pointed out towards the audience.
Oh, okay, they did see it. It's like a miniature arcade of Sons of Sparta. It's super cool. It's super.
Very, very
You
cool.
want to come up and show it?
Yeah.
You want to show the class? Yeah. I'm very okay with that personally. Come up and show the class. Yeah, buddy. That looks great. I love
That's
that
super
for you.
neat. Thank you to both of our contestants for playing. Thank you to MegaCat for making this possible. Thank you, PT, for joining me.
Of course, and thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around after the fact for our gauntlet of our bonus gauntlet from MegaCat Studios of Gods of War, Sons of Sparta. Again, just came out a couple of weeks ago. Full game available on multiple platforms. You can get it on your PS5, your PC, and many other places. I strongly suggest if you are a Metroidvania enjoyer that you go forth and try it out. But until then, we will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, I believe, with more heckin' dang speed runs for the final day, unfortunately, of PAX East. It is the last day. We're on the last day. We're going to do some speed runs. We're going to have a lot of good stuff for you. And we're going to have our Speedrun Gauntlet, along with MegaCat Speedrun Gauntlet, outside of our doors once again. Before you head out today, make sure that you do scan